getting ridiculous. Alright, we'll see if this connects or if it gives me the person you are calling cannot be reached. Why can I not ping him? That is problem number 1. God damn it. None of this shit is working right now. This is unreal. Okay, I'm gonna restart Skype. Map tool won't connect. Oh, glorious day. Is anybody there? Nobody can hear me right now. God damn it.
The crew of my own volition, she says, as she somewhat struggles to say it.
Kind of like tilt his head.
Star Trekker nods his head. He's like, you struggle to say that. Strange, being able to say it in the zone of truth means that it is the truth, but the fact that you struggle with it means that you somewhat in your mind have some kind of doubt that it was your own volition that you came. Were you perchance paying a debt to somebody? Lyra is indebted to nobody. Interesting, interesting. Right. I would like to hear more about, you and Iduken, to be honest. As RedQuest said, he used to know Iduken by name. They used to regularly go out and meet each other when Iduken would come to Gervana. I am somewhat curious. Did he come to possess you during one of his trips to Gervana? As Lyra has already stated, she is not aware of when she came into Iduken's possession, simply that she was. Yes, I apologize for continuing to ask you about this.
Talon tries to recall what has Lyra shared with him in the past, and Somehow I think she has like vague memories of it. I don't know.
She does.
Like I remember she had like a old friend.
Don't worry, we'll get to that stuff when I
Yeah,
talk.
but that's something he's trying to. That's what he's mulling over right now.
Hmm. So, let's see. Well, we've gone over what your previous professions was. What exactly is your profession now? Lyra acts as an entertainer on board the Jackal's Maw. Now, realize there are 5 definitions for the word entertainer. Now, when you say entertainer, what exactly is it that you mean by that? Lyra sings for the crew. Oh, good, so you've gotten out the profession of being a whore. Not sure if that sound was intentional or not.
It
It
fit
was.
well.
That
Yes,
was
it
in
did.
character.
He turns around, looks at you, then turns back, and he goes, right. I'm most curious, do you willingly associate yourself with the lesser people? Lyra kind of leers at him as she goes, Lyra does not believe anyone is less than another person or more than another person. We are all equal here. Right, but some of us are more equal than others.
Herder.
I am curious, how well are you treated on board the ship? Lyra is treated with the utmost respect, and her opinion is considered valid by many. So you've done well for yourselves after your time in slavery was over. Tell me, is there anyone who you are close to on board that ship? Anything, any ties you have on board that ship that might prevent you from wanting to leave? Lyra simply remains very, very, very silent and does her absolute best to not look towards you at all.
This sounds more like an execution list.
I'm not saying anything.
Of course you're not. Because that would be the big reveal of how I ruined your plan once more.
The guards are called executioners. It's not that a pack of plan.
Yes. Starcaller, knowing that she's not going to answer, turns around to Kaladin as he goes, and what about you, noble bodyguard? Do you know anyone who she's really close to on that ship that might prevent her from leaving?
If you say Belcar, they might kill him.
Do it! Alan remains silent as per ordered.
Are neither of you going to answer my question? I may be,
Well, you
may have
did
come here
tell me to be
specifically just
quiet, so
he kind of uh he kind of gets upset when you mention that he told you to be quiet. He's like, clearly you don't have to be quiet at the moment. I'm obviously asking you a question.
You should only speak in sign language.
he silent. Do you understand this?
He looks at you and he's like, what are you doing with your hands?
It's like, so you can't understand sign language.
He signed that, right?
Why would...
Yeah, I'm signing it. I'm signing
Okay.
all of this.
He turns to Lyra as he goes, what is he doing with his hands? Lyra kind of sighs. She goes, it's called sign language. It's a language that is used to communicate with people who lack the ability to speak. He kind of raised an eyebrow. He's like, why would you learn a language that clearly implies inferiority?
Is that to me?
Yes.
He signs to speak with those who are unable to speak for themselves.
He
Something,
turns back to
something,
Larry.
white
He's just
knight.
like, that's what I was thinking. Um, he turns back to Larry as he goes, Well, mind you, I will get an answer for this question eventually. But seeing as you show
Wait, he's in
such
the zone. Wait, okay, wait. With my Arcana check earlier, that 30, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Does the caster of the Zone of Truth also affect it?
No, he is not affected by the zone of truth.
Fuck. Okay.
Um, he continues on. Once again, he will continue on as he goes. Right. So, seeing as you both show such hesitance in answering this question, I will simply have to ask it another time, perhaps when the full council is present to extract the answer. Let's move on. While you are on board the Jekyll's Maw, you said, what is it exactly that the Jekyll's Maw does? Lyra thinks about it for a moment. Privateering. He raised an eyebrow. He's like, what is privateering? Lyra shrugs her shoulders. She goes, that's just the word that I was told to use for it. Turns around to Kaladin. What is privateering?
Signs it. Sorry. We're. How do you say it? Well, honestly, I can't say it.
Well done, Josh. Well done.
I wish I could enjoy this, but I still can't connect to the server.
All right, Josh said, to be fair, she is in a zone of truth. She can't say we are pirates.
That is true. That is very, very true.
It's so true, it's painful, isn't it?
It is.
All right. All right, so so he has turned to Kaladin. What is privateering?
Honestly, I personally can't really say it, like, as a out of character thing as well.
Oh, okay.
So I'm having a bit of trouble here.
It's legal pirating, basically.
At this point, shouldn't Kaladin just be signing swear words to him every time he looks at him?
That's what I do. Shit.
I mean, I don't want to get too on his nerves, even though I really want to. But
What's he gonna
some
do? Kill
questions
ya?
must be.
The answer
Yeah,
to that question
but
is yes.
anyway,
Right. He kind of shakes his head.
to
and
avoid
goes,
that fate.
Right.
No. Okay. So it's legal pirating. I need a different word for that. So profiteering.
Right. We'll go with that. All right. He kind of just shakes his head and dismisses it as he goes, right. I'm curious. I've been told that the captain of the Jackal's Maw used to spent some time here in Nirvana. Did you know that? Lyra shakes her head no. Very interesting. Well, I have other business I need to attend to today. I will look back to getting an answer to the question I asked earlier, but I'll have to seek that out another time. Oh, and Kaladin, was it?
Looks to him. Signs. Yeah.
We'll be showing you to your room later. You, as you might expect, are not allowed to stay in the same room as her, despite what your bodyguard privileges may allow.
Would that be only for tonight?
It would be for as long as she stays here. Which
Well,
I'm
I sure hope
assuming
we got
that
that close for accommodation then.
he kind of, which I assume will be a long-term stay until she makes up her mind and makes the correct decision.
Right.
Now, I'll be off, he says as he walks out of the room and closes the door. Zone of Truth, of course, now dispersed.
don't like this place already.
Lyra essentially falls face first onto her bed, and she begins weeping.
And is knocked out by the crystal ball.
It's under the bed, under several layers of king size mattresses. Anyway, Callan goes to the bedside and pats her back.
Lyra just says, Lyra did not wish to say any of that.
Zone of truth. Terrifying thing.
Turns back into her pillow and continues weeping as knock on the door.
Just be sure to mention everything that happened here, I guess. I don't know if it's gonna matter. But for now, I guess we have to tell him everything. As much as we can. And as much as you feel like saying. Okay?
Lyra turns to you, she's like, Lyra doesn't think that she should say that she has any relation to anyone on board the crew. Lyra gets an intense feeling that something bad will happen if she says anything.
Then mention that concern. Be honest with everything you feel. Because if it doesn't go unsaid, they'll just think otherwise. Since we can't lie, we might as well just be all out of it and say what we feel about what they're doing to us. Well, at least you. I can't say a thing. Okay?
Knock on the door grows louder.
Okay, Lyra?
Lyra nods her head yes and wipes her face clean on the pillow. Well, it's not her pillow. Why does she have to clean it?
We'll try to get out of this. I don't think you want to stay here. It's quite obvious.
All right.
Callan will go to the
knock
door.
on the door. All right.
Callan gets to the door before he knocks the third time. Yes.
All right. So the knight who you had somewhat upset earlier is actually standing there as he goes, "Your room is ready."
How far?
It's not too far from here. I'm assuming your lady is going to stay inside the room.
She's a bit exasperated with what just transpired here. She needs her rest.
He kind of is like, I for one would be honored if I got to have a personal one-on-one conversation with High Counselor Star Tracker.
It was quite stressful regardless. Either
clearly
way.
you and I have different definitions of stressful.
Indeed.
All right, so he leads you about a good 6 minutes away to your room. This room is obviously quite a bit nicer than the other one they were trying to give you. As he goes, will this room be suitable to your taste?
Yep.
Good. Then should your lady require anything else, I shall attend to her.
Should my lady require anything, she has to cut. She will. What's the word I'm looking for?
She will
call to me.
Right. He says,
and I want to be known if anyone or anything gets in there.
Keep in mind, you will be the first to be informed, he says quite sarcastically.
Somehow I really doubt that. I don't even need a sense of your motive. That was kind of breaking the wall there, sorry.
That's okay.
Herp.
Alright. He walks off, leaving you to your own devices at the moment. So, you can go wherever you want right now.
Oh. Hold on.
Just a side note, I'm looking at some of the rptools.net servers that are on, and these things are hilarious. I Want to Be the Little Girl Turbo Gaiden Ultra 2 is one of them.
Oh, Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
I also still can't get a connection.
Just keep on trying.
Quick question. What is there a specific port I should be trying to connect to?
Um, Not really.
Because the
I
standard
have no.
the standard
I
is
was like,
set
I
at
have no
51234.
Yeah,
That should be
that's
correct, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here, honestly. I can't even like
512.
Let me try just something. I just want to see. I'm just gonna start a server here. Gnome, try to join mine just to see if just so we can figure out on whose end the problem lies.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I can't even ping CA, but I can ping all of you.
Okay, try joining my server.
And I'm in.
You are in, indeed. So yeah, there's some problem between CA's computer and Gnome's.
Yeah, like I can ping Cybot's computer perfectly. Ping done. 118 or 200 milliseconds, but I ping it perfectly fine.
Right.
CA's gives me nothing.
Alright.
Just request timeouts over and over.
See if Cybot, see if you can reconnect to mine.
I'm on that already. I am. Well, it says connecting.
Yeah, mine says connecting too, but I never connect. So I'm just guessing that CA's connection is down. He has to restart map tools or Hamachi.
That's the thing. It's been working for everyone else who was connected
But
in the
nobody has
beginning.
disconnected.
Yes,
Well,
exactly.
funnily enough, now I have apparently trouble connecting.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
let me
what I
disconnect and reconnect it. Restart the server. Ah, damn it! Stop that.
no. I was on 2638.
And then we discover.
Are you?
And then we discover that his firewall is blocking it.
No, I have my firewall set specifically to ignore map tools. However, my map tools, however, did just crash when I disconnected the server.
Surprise, surprise! Hear that, all you hackers out there that are listening to this broadcast? You can get to his computer through map tools.
Yes.
Only through his Hamachi IP address that only we have, but you can do it.
And before every hacker in the world tries to get on my computer just to spite me and you.
I'd laugh.
Okay.
Hell, I'd do it myself. Hell, I could do it right now.
Don't you fucking do it. I will disconnect. I will disconnect from Hamachi.
Time to access all of Christian's porn.
You don't want to do that.
Well, it depends what's in his Windows Media Player.
That is a troubling statement, considering I am in this.
Yeah,
Put it into
seriously.
perspective, please.
Alright, I'm going to start Task Manager, and I'm going to end the map tools, because something is definitely wrong there.
Surprise, surprise.
Have you tried turning it off and on again? It's in reference
I
to
haven't
your
tried that
computer.
yet. No,
Might
but that
do that.
definitely works. So... Alright, so my Java platform crashed entirely.
You
How
didn't by
about
any chance switch to Windows 8, did you?
Hell no.
Okay. So I was going to say, you might just need to run stuff in administrator mode. That seems to fix most of the problems with everything in Windows 8 for some reason.
That's pretty
Windows
stupid.
7 too,
I'm not
believe it
gonna
or not.
lie.
It's pretty dumb. I never used Windows 7 much. Well, like, not for personal use. But
The hell are you using?
I went from XP to 8.
Oh, okay.
Like, I used 7 at, like, work and stuff, but... Yeah.
Okay, this thing just did just went full retard on me. So now I have to that was a really hard crash if it just there we go. It took me out of my original. I have a separate save folder where I save all the campaign stuff, and it took me out of that folder. So that was a really hard crash.
Well, sounds like
Alright.
time to buy a new computer.
But I just bought this one.
And it's terrible. Well done.
It is.
I mean, you listen to your sister.
Yeah, I did.
Mistake number 1. Numero uno.
But he
All right,
loves his
server
sister.
started.
He has to
I-
respect her.
Well, those two things are not the same.
And I'm
Fair
back.
enough.
I find it pretty funny that Izzy's media library consists of Hajime no Ippo, and that's it.
I love Hajime no Ippo.
I can tell.
Maybe you need to listen to other music, man.
No, wait. Oh, wait, the media library?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, the media library, motherfucker. I got my music under music in the music folder, but yeah.
I see that. Yeah, that is a lot of music. Hey, look. Things that my computer can't render as text. What a surprise.
Oh, is it because I am using a Japanese locale?
No, it's just because some of the songs are in Japanese and other symbols that my computer doesn't render.
Mm.
Well, actually,
Funny
I
enough, my
think it renders
computer
all of them.
rendered quite a few.
I think it renders all of them. Just some of these things are like they're actually songs with blank squares in them for whatever reason.
Sounds like half the people I play League with.
Yeah, exactly.
A warning. Do not
Son
go
of
to
a
pi-
bitch! If I could tell you the number of times that I'm like, why are you a Korean on a North American server? Ni hao, si hao, he he he.
Oh my god, it's Lil Pichu. Anyway,
By the way,
Josh gets what video I'm quoted, don't you?
I do.
Either way, it would take me a
Joe's
year and a
fine.
half to load anything between your computer and mine anyway.
Oh, so my advice now, do not look in the picture folder.
Okay.
Dude, I don't want what kind of porn he
Opening
has.
Izzy's picture folder.
I was gonna say, I kind of want to look now. I mean, you brought it on yourself, but I'm fairly
Alrighty.
certain there isn't a
Well,
picture
well,
folder inside Windows
I'm
Media
like,
Player.
while I'm waiting for everyone to disconnect, I'm going to continue.
Oh wait, there is.
What?
yes, please do.
Okay. So, Kaladin has been left to his own devices on what he can do. You can either stay in this nice room they've given you can return back to Lyra's room, or you could try and leave and get out a message.
If I leave, I won't
I mean,
be
you
able to
obviously
get
have
back in.
other options, but those are the ones that probably won't outright get you killed.
That won't? Hmm. Callan will observe where the guards are.
Alrighty. There are guards all over the hallway, so there is no lack of security in this place.
Well, they didn't say I couldn't go back. Hmm.
Oh shit.
Alright. So, when you try to head back to Lyra's room, you see two new guards at the front of the door. And when you try to enter inside, they essentially cross their halberds in front of you. Who are you, and why should we let you in?
I'm the lady's bodyguard. I have been shown to my room, and I know where it is now. If I wish to return to my lady's side,
That she has had any other bodyguards other than the Dravandan Knights assigned specifically to her.
well, I was in the High Council room. They said they allowed Lyra, my lady, her bodyguard, which is me.
I have not received word of such a thing.
Obviously, the chain of command seems to be broken at some points in this establishment.
Right.
But
I'm
allow me to knock
gonna
the
have
door
to-
so that my lady may answer and she can tell you herself.
When you try to approach the door, they push you a slight bit away. We must insist that you do not approach her door.
Why is that?
We don't know who you are.
Then let my lady then knock the door and let the lady answer for herself. In fact, I'll put my hands behind my back.
They kind of look at you suspiciously.
Or do you want my hands above my head? I don't know which way you guys go.
What business did you say you were here for?
I wish to return to my lady's side.
And what is your relationship to her?
Bodyguard.
They look at each other for a moment. So if we go and talk to some of the other guards, they will say that this is the case.
Talk to the High Council, and they'll say
them
that's
all.
the case.
Stab them all.
By this point, you can hear banging on the other side of the door.
On what's happening in there?
Not exactly sure. He goes ahead and turns around. As he goes, "Milady, is there something bothering you?" There's no response, only banging on the door.
Kaladin reaches for his pocket, throws a fork, throws a bomb at the door.
Maybe not
Hold
the
on.
best. Maybe not the best.
No,
thing.
sorry. No, sorry. I was talking to my brother. What?
Mama's calling you.
My mom's calling me. Sorry.
That's okay.
At the most dramatic moment too. That
For
timing.
real. It's like my dreams are also down. God, I'm getting hype.
She is
Damn
the
it.
anti-spaghetti.
God, you know what I want to see now? I want a I want a D&D version of Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh dear.
You know
Though it would
what
be neat.
I have to jumpstart the car, guys. Can you take back my action? Seriously?
Huh?
He wants to redo.
I have to jumpstart the car.
Oh.
That is unfortunate.
Go ahead, man.
Well, the
I
good
can't
news is
wait.
I finally got connected to the server.
Yes, I noticed.
Positive news.
And the bad
Right.
news?
Anyway, I
Bad
guess I'll
news
be
is-
gone. Maybe back in an hour, because I'll probably just go off to uni and meet you guys back there, and we'll continue from the banging on the door. And
That's
I guess
the
Callan
bad
will
news.
force his way through instead of throwing a bomb. I'm sorry.
I didn't even hear that part. That's awesome.
No, because with all things considered, she's right at the door, so I have to smash it rather than bombing
And
it.
there's two guards there too, like right next to the door.
Well, directed blast, they'll be fine. But the problem is the person behind the door.
I hope you realize that's an even worse idea, because they're probably going to chop your head off.
Anyway, jumpstart your car. We will see about what we're gonna do in the meantime.
Right.
Yeah, see.
For example, I will ask Gnome something I wanted to ask him for quite a while.
Oh, what would that be?
How does Chaos Knight actually drink the tea?
You don't want to know.
That answer is sufficient. Okay. Now the question is, how do we proceed for this hour?
Twiddle our dicks and just sit and do nothing.
Somebody call you Air?
Give me a moment. I'll think
was
of
kidding.
how I can make this work.
I could challenge everyone a battle royale. Fight for the
And
ages.
quickly be kicked out of Nirvana forever. Good
Needs
job.
more stabbing.
No, I meant a battle royale with the crew.
I got it.
Okay.
Alright, we're gonna switch back to everyone who's on board the ship at the moment. So back forward in time again.
Time wizard, go!
Are we talking after the book incident and the tracker incident and everything?
Yes.
Okay.
So we're back to there.
Mm-hmm.
And this is of course Ultras. So where do we proceed from here, Captain?
Well, first, we just relaxed for the most part. I will talk with Segithra about what Belcon Cotta found inside the
He's still
Elgors.
out of town.
Well, yeah, I didn't. Out of character. I didn't mean exactly now, right the fuck now. I just mean in general. I might have understood the way the question was meant. It was just
Right. Alrighty. So.
But right now we just stay
Chill.
cool. Yes, exactly, Udaduck. Chilled. And wait for Sagitha
I was.
to come.
Ultras. I'm assuming it'd probably be in our best interest not to leave the ship.
Well, the people who are not supposed to be out, yeah, for the most part, it's probably best if most of us stay on the ship. But I have duties to attend to.
She nods her head as she goes, understandable. And what should we do with the tracking device in the safe that we still have in our possession?
Well, my idea was to.
Please turn down your volume. That warbling sound is killing me.
Wibbly wobbly timey wimey.
Can we say it again? Jesus fucking Christ.
Ah!
Let me fix it. I'm sorry, guys.
Yes.
No, you're not.
Anyway,
Oh, I can't fix it.
What?
It has not reset it at all. Let me try unplugging my headset and see if that'll fix it for you.
anyway, let's continue. Anyway,
Yes.
well, my suggestion was to put it inside the safe and find some way to drown it in the ocean.
Is that better?
Somewhat, but you're very quiet now, Izzy.
Yes. Well, I think
What?
we're only going to get one or the other.
Right.
Yeah. It's like
Alrighty.
you get loud sound or you get quietness.
Or, Udaduck, do you have any idea how we can destroy the thing entirely?
The little thingy right there? Tracking device
Yes.
thing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I imagine if you hit it hard enough, you'd break it. It's not exactly indestructible.
The problem then would be, though, that we here are still the last contact.
Well, yeah.
I could chop.
You just said how to get rid of it.
Yes.
Now, the solution is
put
to what
him
we
at
Ultras,
hold it.
how far does your, shadow stepping, whatever?
Well,
Range.
for today, I have 20 feet left.
That's not much at all.
Yes, that's for today. I kind of had to help you guys with something earlier, which required me expending the greater deal of my distance that I can travel.
It's okay.
So,
Udadak, would it be possible to any way to fool the signal, I suppose?
I could throw it in a bag of holding.
What I was about to suggest.
Huh.
Because I did say it, but I got told. Oh, no one heard me. But I was like, we could just toss it in the bag of holding like we did with that crystal ball.
New headset. Get to this. Anyway.
He's just waiting on them to ship it back. Thank God.
Yeah, it got there Monday, and they just play with their dicks like, oh, we should verify this. And they should have did it the next day, but they didn't. Goddamn fuckers.
Just sounds really funny.
yeah.
The wibbly wobbliness even sounds angry.
Yep.
That's impressive. It's almost like a spirit of
Udadak.
Karn has possessed his headset.
Yes?
Do you think there
Alright.
could be a way to find out where this tracking from?
I could try, but I'm not going to make any promises.
You have a date.
Okay then.
If you can't come up with anything, just put it into your bag of holding.
Sounds good.
And we need to be vigilant. We need to stay vigilant.
This is where you can roll me a knowledge arcana to understand what you would need in order to reverse track this, so to speak.
Alright, give me a moment here.
Because what we're speaking of is a very specific spell that you don't have.
Of course it is. Arcana, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I'm all tipsy. I just got up. I was laying down. Let's see here. Sky Pirates. Character sheet.
It's funny, when I use the word tipsy, it usually means I was drinking.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
well, I'm... Okay, sorry, lightheaded. I almost fell over standing up. Arcana, okay.
Yeah, how about no?
Yeah, no.
That's
You
a no.
absolutely
Hey, now.
You can't even think.
Well, good.
Well, the good news is, you recall that there is a spell that can do this. The bad news is you know you don't have it and that it's hard to get.
Good. Just what I needed.
You
Knowledge
can
of
find someone in the
nothing.
city who probably sells it, but you know it's also out of access of your spell levels.
Oh, even better. Mog it!
Margit walks forward. Yes, what is it that you acquire?
Any idea how we might be able to figure out where this is sending its information to?
Well, Milady doesn't have access to the spell that would require, but yes, there is a way.
Uh-huh. And?
And I do not have those kind of spells.
What kind of spells?
I do not have a reverse scrying spell.
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Would
Plot can't
would
build us.
putting it into a bag of holding even work?
You can't...
Yes, the
Uh,
bag of holding is a different dimensional space.
I was gonna say,
and
you can't really
therefore-
scry on something on another plane.
Yes.
Quick question. Earlier, you said you're waiting for everyone to disconnect. Can I reconnect yet, or what?
Yes.
Like there was some. Connect-
As a matter of fact, I said I was waiting for everyone to reconnect, not disconnect.
I
was
heard
waiting for
disconnect
everybody
for some
who
reason. and I was
disconnected
like,
to reconnect. I was confused by
oh,
it
okay.
too.
I thought for some. In my head I was like, okay, are we disconnecting so that Zai can load the map faster or something? But then I'm like, wait, like that would make sense. But then that wasn't what was happening.
No,
Exactly.
he shut down the
Now I'm
server so that
confused.
he could restart it and I could connect finally. And Sai could also connect.
Right. Okay. Okay, that was a little confusing, but yeah, I'm back now.
We're good to go.
Okay. More than 1 HP. Alrighty. Well, yes, that trick we're putting in the bag will indeed work. So there is that.
I see.
Well, then that is what we will have to do for now.
Well then, away it goes.
Bloop.
Along with other random things I may have left in there.
Alrighty. So
Now,
I think it just
Go
got buried in a whole bunch of rotten food from when we were still in the Underdark.
no air in that space, therefore it cannot rot.
Oh, even better.
And plus, I held the food anyway.
I'm fairly certain I took some for myself.
You didn't get it back home until we went inside that castle.
Whatever.
Alrighty. So go on.
well,
Well, I'm done.
At this
as
point,
Ududak pointed out, so fittingly, we are going to stay chill unless you have any duties outside of the ship, and stay vigilant for now. And I will try to get in contact with all of our crewmates who are busy out off the ship and see about warning them.
I'm going to write a spell book.
Have fun.
Yes.
Speaking of which, Captain,
Yes.
I haven't heard from Kaladin in a while. You think they're okay?
Maybe, maybe not.
Just one of those days.
That confidence.
One of those days. Well, Kaladin is a smart one. Sometimes.
I like how everyone just doubts it immediately. Like,
I should have rolled a bluff check for that one.
he tries his best.
right. So,
Yes.
in the meantime, though, Enoch needs to attend to his duties, though.
That is correct. And I would still take Jack with me, though.
Anyone else you want to take with you?
Let me consider for a second. Might as well take Donna as well. Safety! I need muscle to protect me.
You're not going to take Una for spell muscle?
Well, he's busy writing his stuff at the moment. So.
Right. Right. Alright. So, you guys go ahead and head back to the estate. And after a brief moment of being there, the apprentices, which I should switch the map over to Seahart Estate, the apprentices doth show up.
Doth show up, do they now? Anyway.
Yes.
Greetings!
They look a bit worried, by the way.
Did something happen?
Eoskarn looks the most worried, and he goes, "Yeah, something has got Melf's metaphorical panties in a bunch."
Well, it's only going to get worse for him.
Scar looks at you. Wait, were you the one who messed with him?
How could I mess with such a man?
Listen, I'm not saying that if you did something you should leave, but Melf kind of is. Alright. You understand how you spent some time around here before, right? You understand how things work. There's a hierarchy.
Yes, yes. Don't be so worried about my kind of humor. Don't worry about it. So what happened? Do you know anything?
I'm not exactly sure what exactly happened, but from what it is, Melf seems to be on a witch hunt for whoever it was who did something to him. I don't know exactly what it was he did, but he seems very upset and very angry about it.
That's certainly strange. Has he had any trouble with other people recently?
Eliad shakes her head. Other than Sagithra, I would have to say no. Sagithra's the only person who ever really messes with him, mostly because them being on essentially the same level, Sagithra will not take being talked down to by him.
Nor should he, really. Well, but don't you think it would be a good idea to find out what's behind this weird behavior?
Eliad kind of thinks about it for a moment. She's like, honestly, I've never seen him this pissed before, so admittedly, I'm interested. Scar shakes his head. No, absolutely not. I don't want to mess with that. If there's the only person who Sagithra's ever seemed to try and he's ever shown respect to in not wanting to fight has been Melf. I don't want to mess with a guy like that.
Oh well. Oh, sorry, out of character. I'm not entirely sure, but do I have a date of when Sagithra planned to return?
He said anytime. It could be. He said 3 to 4 days. So it's already been 3 days. So it
Okay,
should at
perfect.
least be tomorrow.
Okay, perfect. All right, continue.
All right.
Mhm.
Eliot goes. By the way, I'm sure that Gizra told you, but at least one day a week, we're supposed to wake up early to do early morning training. It's
Mhm.
supposed to be. It's supposed to be physical training.
Mhm.
I'm fairly certain Skarn wasn't going to tell you. Skarn rolls his eyes. But yeah, tomorrow morning we should be meeting up for physical training.
What do you normally do then?
Um, normally just, well, kind of routine stuff. I'm sure you know he probably put you through the ringer. Run a few laps around the estate. A little bit of intense cardio, some push-ups, some pull-ups, some squats, things like that.
Mhm. General fitness. Mhm. Yeah. I don't see any reason why we should change that.
Right. I was just letting you know because once again, I didn't want to miss out on it. Though I'm sure Skarn just kind of guys. He's like, whatever. I just don't like waking up early.
Well, thank you, Elliot. I wouldn't have known otherwise. Thank you.
Right.
Now,
So
since this is likely one of our last chances to work together, do you have any things you would like to try?
you mean like, can we make a specific sparring request or something?
For example,
Skarn says, how about we go swimming down in the river instead of practicing today?
denied.
It was worth a try.
I give him a
Sure.
clap.
How about we train twice as hard today so that Sagithra comes back and he's impressed tomorrow?
Well,
Perhaps
I
show us some
think
of
he
the
might be
techniques
catching
that
on.
No. That was Eliod. Um,
I assumed as
or
much.
maybe you show us a technique that he probably taught you that you could teach us, and then when we show him that we know how to do it, he'll understand that you're a good teacher. And that you didn't just sit around and let us do nothing the entire time.
Unfortunately, the most interesting things I could teach you were unfortunately forbidden. So,
So we're not allowed to do any spell work, I'm guessing.
correct.
I should have figured as much, says Eliod, rolling her eyes.
Well, okay. Perhaps there's something I can show you.
Oh God. I hide in the corner of the building.
That's a little extreme. I would start with something simple.
Also, Carta, did you return with them back to the estate, or did you stay on board the ship?
Well, when Enoch slash Cybot was picking people, Cardiff was not listed, so
Right.
Okay, so
I
Cardiff's
assume
still
I
on board
assume
the
no.
ship. And neither is Astrid there either.
Mhm.
So let me move all of them.
So, what I would do now is follow the letter of the law, but not necessarily the spirit, and try to see if I can convey the basics of arcane accuracy to them.
Now that should be interesting.
Yes.
When you mentioned this, Eliot is actually already familiar with this. Skarn is not.
Dun dun dun.
And when you begin teaching this, and Eliot immediately picks up and does decently at it, having not been doing it with much practice. Skarn of course asks, "When exactly did we learn how to do this?" Eliot turns to him and she's like, "You remember that? You remember that lesson 3 weeks ago that you napped through?" Oh.
What, you mean there's times when he's not napping?
Always pay attention in class, kids.
And always drink your milk. And brush your teeth before bed.
Eat your vegetables.
Exactly.
And do not build a zeal before you have an IE.
And beer is really, really tasty.
And never stay in a room alone with Cybot in more than 5 minutes.
And do never present a sword to Izzy or else he'll steal it from you.
Anyway.
Or stab you with it. Either one, really.
Yeah, true.
Alrighty. So, training goes well, and you convey what you've learned about arcane accuracy quite well to both Skarn and to Eliod. Before time comes and you must part ways. By which I mean they have to leave. You can of course return back to the ship to stay and sleep there for the night if you want to as well.
Well, at the moment, I actually think this might be safer.
Alrighty.
So that is what I am going to do, and obviously I drag Jack and Donna along, unless they object for some reason.
Jack looks down sadly.
How late is it, actually?
It would be around 8 p.m. when their lessons end.
Do I have any idea how the schedules at the academy are?
By this point, Melf would be back at his estate.
No. I mean the Magic Academy. This is about perhaps telling Isis about what we have learned, so that she is warned.
Well, if that is the case, they would still be in class. Their classes end at 10.
Well, we might as well make our way to the academy, and I'm just gonna see.
That will not work.
Is it because I can't enter?
Yes. It is not because you cannot get there, but because you cannot enter. Only students may walk on the campus grounds. Students and prospective students are allowed to walk.
And she has basically slept there as well, right?
Yes.
Hola, chica.
So I assume she's relatively safe, hopefully. So yeah, okay, that's never mind then.
Alrighty.
You could just go to the
and the comm ring
the very edge, the very edge of the grounds, and just use the comm ring or something.
Alrighty.
No. Let's proceed.
Alrighty. So, proceeding as such, are you going to simply comm ring her, or are you going to go to the edge of the academy grounds? As was suggested by the very romantic Cardav.
I don't know how big the grounds are. Maybe they're so big it's out of range. I don't know.
Well, close enough that I can communicate with her.
Yes.
That's really what matters. I mean, unless there is a balcony and we can, and I can get a whatever instrument, and then we play like Romeo and Juliet, and she's on the balcony and everything. But no.
And then a bird comes and poops on his head, and it is hilarious.
Exactly. No, but seriously, just the edge that I can relay the basic basics of what happened, and
All right, so if that's
yep.
the case, you're looking that takes about 3 hours to do, unless you go by Raptor, in which case it takes half the time. But that
Well, I don't have one, so
yes, so you
No.
go by foot. The 3 hour commute. So you arrive there at 11 p.m. when they would be getting out of classes. I'm assuming Jack and Donna are left to watch over Sagithra's estate for you.
well, unless they want to return with me to the ship.
That actually would be That actually would be what Donna would prefer to do. No
I
offense,
would
she
assume
likes her
so.
estate, but she likes her room better.
Not to mention this also, otherwise I would have no bodyguards for a while, which would be suboptimal, really.
Yes.
So yeah, I drag
Not
them
to mention
along.
they're not allowed to move around without you.
That's
escort.
also true.
All right, so they go ahead and follow you, sticking nearby, but not close enough to where how do I put it? You
Not
remember what
making it-
Jack did to Zai while he was sleeping that one night?
Oh, see, it all comes full circle every session. Like all comes full circle about no tears now, just no tears.
Alrighty, so far enough away so that they can't do that.
Right.
So you try and calm ring her. You are first met with no response, then with a quiet, "Oh, damn, sorry, I forgot I still had this thing."
Don't worry about it. Hello, Isis. Yeah, I just wanted to quickly inform you about the situation. Or at least what you need to know. We found some bad stuff. Bad people might be after us. We don't think anything is going to happen in the near future, but be careful. We don't know if they know about you or anything, but just be careful. And yeah, we have been doing well otherwise, I suppose. Except Kaladin, we don't know what's up with Lyra and Kaladin at the moment.
Have you tried getting in contact with them?
Not yet. We were extremely busy with what
Well, from what we were told, if they're here. If they were here at the academy, they'd be just fine. As a matter of fact, I think the academy's pretty safe. It's awesome. I've only been here for a few days and I've already learned so much. But if they're in a place where you can't communicate with them, they're probably at the High Consul's temple.
Makes sense. Well, there are other important things at the moment, but if I don't hear from them tomorrow, then I will see what I can do.
Right. More importantly, how have you been?
The usual Enoching. I met an old acquaintance of mine, shared some stories, got some information, trained, I suppose.
Hmm.
And then, you know me.
Pretty much just confirmation of what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I feel I should tell you that so far
She's pregnant.
the fuck.
And you are the father.
Time to get more on this shit. I need a pregnancy test.
And our tests have confirmed that you are not the father.
To be fair, I mean, she's in the academy and everything. We can totally, do a belated teen romance now, I think. As
ISIS. What thoughts about ISIS?
Okay, I'm sorry. Let us
You're all
proceed.
welcome. This
It was a good
derail
one,
brought
though.
to you by me. I have to fill in
Alrighty.
for UA today. I mean, come on.
Yes. I mean, this is okay, this was basically the revanche for the I love you that I once did with Jack and Udadak. Anyway.
Yep. Right. So,
So you mean she's not actually pregnant?
no. I feel I should let you know that, given the way things are going, I'm highly considering that I'm going to stay.
In the academy, I assume.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Hold on.
Then you hear the screams of the people when they get killed in Final Fantasy Tactics. Going, oh!
All right. Um, sorry. Back on track.
No one else is spamming Gnome Stream.
Mostly because I can't be on it and do this at the same time.
Right.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would be. um, she's like, yes, I'd very much like to see you one more time before you guys go. You know, just because I just want to see you one more time before you go. If I really am going to stay here, which I really think I'm going to end up doing.
You know, you don't have to force yourself.
I don't want to leave things hanging up in the air between us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whenever you want to. We're staying a few more days, so.
All right then. I'll be done with classes tomorrow at 10. So if you want to come by and talk to me, then maybe we could spend some time together or something.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Need to go to bed. I have to wake up early tomorrow for classes.
Sleep well.
What's up with these people and waking up early?
Dream something good.
I'll think of you.
Yay!
Thank you, no. Thank you.
Well, apparently I ain't good enough tree to make you want to stay.
Sorry, what?
I'm not
Hey.
entirely sure.
I'm trying to say that what's that what she should say. It's like you should say like, oh, apparently I'm not a good enough tree to make you want to stay with me.
See, all I can hear is.
Yeah, it's very hard to understand.
Well, I heard it, but all I heard was corn.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my God! Yes.
What? I'm not following here anymore.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Well, yes.
We've always been able to hear you. It's just you're kind of. It's hard to hear past the.
Wobble, wobble, wobble.
Yeah.
It does.
Hello.
It's not important enough to spend too much time on.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, no, I heard him. I accidentally had a double meaning there, though. I heard it, but it was really corny, is what I meant.
okay.
Uh,
Oh, you
uh,
mean the line Izzy said about apparently not good enough for you to stay, right?
yes.
Okay, yes.
Well,
Does this mean we get cheesy corn?
Yes.
obviously.
I will send it in the mail inside of an envelope.
No,
Or wait, I meant to say corn spaghetti. Never mind.
this is possibly the first smart decision in her life. Enoch is not going to try to change that. Nah.
Alrighty. So, you guys go ahead and make your way back to the ship.
Yes, we are.
And does anyone have anything specifically they want to do that night?
Not that night.
I would ask Enoch is everything okay once he finishes doing his communications.
Why shouldn't everything be alright?
I don't know. It just seems like you're very quiet right now.
Well, it's a beautiful night and everything. Why should we waste time being
And
loud?
who were you trying to contact anyway?
I was just warning ISIS about, the situation.
And that's it.
That's it.
Bluff check time.
I mean, it's not super lying. I mean,
It is lying though, so I'll give you a plus
it
5
is
to the modifier. I give you a plus 5 because it's a believable lie.
It's not the entire truth, but it's not explicit lying.
Oh, oops! By the way, I fucked up that it's supposed to be a 14. So
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna say even with your plus, I think Izzy still beats you. So he can tell you're not being completely honest there. Donna believes you though.
Enoch, I could tell when someone's lying.
Donna kind of looks at Jack as she goes, Jack, I'm not saying that it's his business and not ours, but if the captain decides he doesn't want to tell us something, it's normally in our own interest that he doesn't.
Thank you, Donna.
All right.
For now, let's head back to the ship. I'm sure Cardiff has prepared some lovely dinner for us there, which personally I really look forward to.
Indeed.
Well, that is assuming Murloc didn't take charge of making dinner, which it's
Maybe use
working
those spices. Maybe they use those spices again.
Alrighty. So everyone makes their way back to the ship. Cardiff has indeed, with the help of Murloc, made
Reliable and loyal.
Oh, I'm loyal. I just want to know.
You're a prying bastard, is what you are.
Because you cannot lie to the samurai, because then the samurai has to question you.
All right. So Cardiff and Murloc make a wonderful dinner for you guys that night. It is a Jervonan specialty that actually does involve the use of the rare use of meat, because the dwarves in your crew would have complained otherwise.
And the rats. Don't forget the rats.
And the rats, yes. So you guys have that wonderful breakfast and such. And yeah, and now it's early morning time.
Well, but there was something that Belkar wanted to do last night. He would have approached Captain Enoch at some point.
All right, no problem.
So, Captain, do you need me to follow this guy around or anything?
You mean Elgor?
Correct.
Well, the whole situation should clear itself up tomorrow, but you might have actually a good idea. Considering that he... Actually, I didn't tell you about that, but it seems that he might know that someone tried to enter his estate. It could
How about
be...
the lack of a safe down in his basement?
For example, this is kind of obvious now.
Well, I
do
kind
we
of said
have
we
any
should put
reason
it back.
to-
Well, with the whole book thing... Anyway, back to...
Do we have any reason to think that he suspects us?
I don't think so.
Well,
However, you have a good point, Rat. Yeah. See what you can find out.
okay. I will try and do that tonight. I'm going to try and sneakily get off the ship.
As you are trying to do so, Ultras stops you. She's of course down in cargo bay. She did not overhear what you and Enoch were talking about. Where are you headed?
To take care of some business. You're welcome
you
to
sure?
join if you'd like to.
Well, it would be a welcome change from being on board the ship, especially seeing as it's such a lovely night, where there's not a lot of moonlight, and therefore I can hide to my utmost fullest.
Great. So what we're going to do is we're going to spy on the guy whose name I can't remember at the moment, just to
Elgor
make sure.
Melsk.
Right. Just to make sure that he doesn't have any suspicions about, us doing anything illegal.
Right.
Because we certainly wouldn't ever do anything like that. It's not like we're
Oh no,
pirates.
certainly. We have the cleanest slate right now.
Exactly. I think the captain would like it to stay that way for this one city.
Alrighty. So go ahead and roll me a perception check on your way to, well, in your way to spying on Melf.
Okay.
There are in fact posters up that say wanted any information concerning any suspicious subjects anyone might have seen leaving or entering the Melf estate.
I look around. Is there anyone nearby?
No, there is not.
I'll just take that.
There are more, unfortunately, a lot
Right.
more.
I'm just taking one to show Enoch.
Alrighty. Okay, so you go ahead, head over to the Melf estate. You notice that all the lights are on, and you can hear coming from the back, if you roll me a perception check, that he's currently yelling at somebody. And what exactly it is he's yelling, you might have interest in.
Okay.
Alrighty, that perception check is a pass. Go ahead and roll me stealth check. You need to roll me a stealth check, especially.
Right.
Whereas Ultras is damn near invisible because it's nighttime. And you are damn near invisible as well.
Yeah,
All right,
even
so
with a bad roll.
Yep. So both of you have achieved near invisibility by this point peering over his wall. As you notice that he is chewing out the two guards that were guarding his estate earlier. And it goes something around like this. And you are sure you didn't see anybody at all go into my estate and break into my house and steal my goddamn safe? No, sir. We just went out to find... Okay, I'll tell you the story again. We were sitting there guarding your estate like we were supposed to. And then all of a sudden, we see this elf walking around with a bunch of raptors tied behind him. I'm sure you know... Yeah, I know already that they were still looking for the person who's smuggling and peddling off the wild raptors. So you guys thought it was him, and you chased him, right? Right. And then you guys lost sight of him. And then you guys come back to my estate, and lo and behold, the door is fucking open. Not only is the door fucking open, but you guys go down into my house and find the safe is stolen. How do I know you guys didn't take my safe?
While hearing all of this, Belkart kind of chuckles quietly.
Ultra's also chuckling as they go, "Sir, if we had your safe, trust me, we would not be able to hide it from you." He's like, right. I already had both of your estates thoroughly searched. However, what if you guys had accomplices? Someone who's moving the safe for you. They both look kind of frightened for a bit as he goes, "Oh, don't worry. I don't intend to do anything to you guys yet. But if no one comes with any information to me on who might have possibly done this by tomorrow afternoon, your asses are grass." They nod their heads yes. He's like, "You guys are dismissed for a night. I'm going to go to sleep and think really hard about this." They nod their heads, hop on the raptors, and ride off as fast as they conceivably can.
Belkar will turn to Don and say, well, it doesn't seem like he suspects us.
Ultras, by the way.
Right, Ultras.
Aldous nods her head. She's like, "Indeed, that is quite fortuitous for us."
I am pretty happy about it, and I imagine that the captain will be as well.
Smart idea, though. He said he's still looking for leads on the information, though, and all he's looking for at the moment currently is his safe.
So what if we were to point him in the wrong direction?
See, Rat, I like you. You think.
You think well as well.
So, what we need to do is sometime during the night, we need to move this safe into one of their estates or somewhere reasonably by where they would have tried to have hidden the safe. And then we have, well, someone, we can pay an elf or something to go and give him random tip that he saw him burying the safe in their backyard.
Well, what do you think about this? So we could make ourselves look like one of the two of them, right?
Yes, I suppose that's also a possibility.
What if we were to track down a fence here in town and sell it to them under the guise of being those two?
I like this. Plus, it also gets us money, which is also very nice.
Yes.
And then we make more money by turning in the fence, I'm assuming.
Of course, of course.
I already like where this is going.
Let's go talk to the captain.
Right. Alright. So by this point, it is around 4 a.m. So you guys go. So when you guys return to the ship, the captain is already dead asleep.
Yes.
I suppose we'll wait for him to wake up.
And while we do, we will admire him.
We sneak into his room and pat his cheeks.
And touch his face.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink. Let's take a quick
Yeah.
5-minute break.
Okay, sounds fair.
That being said, Josh, I don't think he would oppose if Ultras did it. He would be too opposed.
I wouldn't be too if Ultras were okay. Yeah, but I imagine that waking up to Belkar being in your room, especially after hearing that Isis might not be coming back, wouldn't be the best awakening.
Not necessarily, no.
Yeah. All right, I will.
I mean, the thing is, him and Ultras, in a way, have already been intimate.
That's true. Yeah.
Perhaps not in the way he would usually prefer these things to go, but.
Are you sure he's not the father? Alright.
Sorry about such a gold digger.
Why? How am I a gold digger?
Cause you got all these women wanting. Never mind.
That would make me, or rather, Enoch,
A pimp.
really. A pimp or womanizer
player.
or whatever,
Player.
or a skirt chaser.
A player.
Not a gold digger.
I will figure out the logic of why I called you a gold digger soon.
Okay. But damn, Gnome, having wireless headset feels good.
Doesn't it?
It does.
It's really
great.
nice being able to just wander around, or move
Yeah.
freely
Right.
without suddenly standing up and tripping over your cord.
I could do a late night lunch earlier. You can do everything, and you still hear what's going on and everything. It's very nice.
Yep. Oh dear, my mother's talking to me. This can't be good.
Would you like to know out of character on why I wanted to know about what you're doing?
Well, obviously, because Jack is a curious asshole.
No, for that, and because he was worried about the cabin. And if we do know that ISIS is leaving the ship, he was going to make something so you can remember everyone, so she can remember what someone's ship by, like an iron arrow, with everyone's engravings on it or something,
Alright, I'm just gonna point out I am back, but I'm currently eating a roll, so I am muted.
So I'm
Okay.
sorry, Izzy, but I understood the first part of what you said, but literally nothing of the second part.
Can you hear me now?
The thing is, I can hear you, but it's very hard to actually understand you sometimes.
Let me try to plug on my headset.
Okay, it was about ISIS leaving and something about arrows. I am not sure. That's literally all I understood.
Sai, quick thing for you here.
Mm-hmm.
How in the hell does this spellbook sheet work?
Which one?
I'm just trying to set up my yes, no, number of spells correct thing to work properly.
Right.
For some reason,
Mm-hmm.
which slightly confuses me, it says if the sum of B2 to B19 in spellbook 2, B2 to B18, is proper, even though this is the one in spellbook 1.
Wait. Damn it. Where is it? Give me a second to, just so I can follow along when looking at my own spellbook here. Just a second, please.
There's what I have.
Well, yeah, it's for one, the first row, the B12, B2 to B19 is for. Wait a second. Actually, did I update that wrongly? Wait.
Because the funny thing is, this is in spellbook 1, labeled
Mhm.
spellbook 1, but it still
Oh,
works.
Oh no, yeah, no. The thing is, if it's in spellbook 1, the first B2 to B19 is in spellbook 1. Then
And then in
semicolon,
spellbook 2 repeat.
yeah,
Gotcha.
because it requires obviously the information from both from both sheets to tell you whether all your spells are prepared or not.
Okay.
So it acts as a single
just to-
rather than both.
Well, no, it's all prepared, yes or no, is for both, or theoretically for all your spell books. But if you
Gotcha.
had 3 or more spell books, then you would have to adjust the formula a bit.
Gotcha. I want it to be for single spellbooks, not dual spellbooks. So I want to remove that spellbook 2 and copy paste it to the next one.
Well, no, this is for all your prepared spells, whether you, as wizard, have all your spells prepared that you could have prepared.
That's true, I suppose. So I guess the question is, CA,
Mm-hmm.
can I prepare... I can prepare spells from multiple spellbooks, can I?
Yes.
Okay.
Assuming you have the cipher and understand what the other spellbook has in it.
Gotcha. Well, I just mean
And
multiple of my own spellbooks.
Well, yes, that would be no problem.
Yeah, okay.
Right. So
That'll
yeah,
work.
the point of this entire row is just from all your spell books, and with your current level and intelligence modifier and whatnot, do you have all spells prepared that you could have prepared of that level?
Yeah, I got that now. Why does it go B2 to B18 in the second one, and not B19?
Yeah, that is actually an error. Yeah, should fix that.
Alright. Not that it matters, I'm not going that far anyhow. I was just wondering.
Right, but yeah, it's technically incorrect.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, Sia, you wanted to say something.
All right, I was gonna ask: is everyone "quote unquote" back? By which I mean, is Josh here?
Do I sound hearable now?
You are
yes, you
understandable,
do.
good sir.
Good. Saba, did you get my message?
Oh, let me check real quick.
I guess that means I don't really
Oh.
have to do that.
Well, unless you specifically ask him about it, he would not reveal that.
Oh well. So okay, so I had to specifically ask. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So I'm guessing Josh is not back then.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh, okay. All right. So, as you guys arrive back at the ship at 4 a.m. in the morning and such, Ultra simply suggests that you guys go to bed and wake up at 8 a.m. so that you can catch him as early as possible and let him know.
Oh, if we have to.
She just, I understand that you want to take great haste in informing him of this, but we unfortunately are forced to adhere a bit to his sleep schedule, as I don't wish to perturb or arouse his anger.
Well, wait, you said it was 4 and we would wake up at 7?
Yes, so 3 hours.
Velcro will probably just stay up.
All right. Well, if you wish to stay up, that is also fine. I'm going to go to bed. Just make sure the captain gets the message. I know I can count on you.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, with that, she heads off to her room to go to sleep, and you wait until 7 a.m. when the captain awakens to start preparing his spells to go and pester him, so to speak.
Right.
Ha ha, pestering. Ha 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 ha.
And I will relay the information and the plan to disguise ourselves as those people. It sounds racist. Those people. Anyway.
Well, they're not rats, so...
Yeah, exactly. So they are inferior.
Anyway. Well, the idea is actually very good. Well done, Rat, but I'm not sure will actually be necessary.
How so?
Well, if everything goes alright, the investigation should start today.
That's still a good way to get some extra money on the side.
That's true. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. We'll probably need the gnome's help to do it.
Yeah, you have my blessing. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll let him know.
Hey, Enoch, you're supposed to be training people right now.
I am occupied with, other stuff. No, but you are correct. But he doesn't care. No, he will, I'm sorry. Anyway.
I thought it was funny, so I think
No. Yeah, no. I will actually make my way there.
Oh, when you arrive outside, there is a messenger waiting for you.
Yes.
He's like, I have a letter here for a Enoch. I was told to deliver it to the Jackal's Maw.
Mm-hmm. What is it about?
He hands it over.
Okay.
Hands it over to you, and then runs and scampers off like the little elf he is.
Well,
do they make sound effects when they scamper?
Yes. It's
Well,
it's the sound of Corky's barking.
This
That's
makes
not-
sense.
This is not
See,
bad.
I heard Corky at first, and I was like, what?
Me too.
Believe it or not, I thought of Corky, which is why I said Corky. But then I realized I wanted to say Corgi.
Anyway, what does the letter say?
It is from Sagithra, and it is informing you that he will be back by noontime.
Oh well. All the more reason to get moving.
That is extremely
Alrighty.
convenient.
So, you go ahead and head over to his estate. Roll me a perception check.
Alrighty. Let me quickly check. Oh. Whoops. Not too bad.
You notice that there are pretty much, this is a trail. And on this trail, there are far too many. There's far too much activity on this trail, and by which I mean fresh activity on this trail, than there should be.
Hmm. Can I, or do I realize how fresh exactly these are?
They could not have been. They could not have been any more than 2 or 3 hours ago made.
And are they like human, like boots, or
Humanoid and Raptoran.
okay? And they lead directly to the Sigithra estate, I assume. The Seahart
Back
estate.
and two.
Well, I move a bit faster
Alrighty.
to get there. In fact, I will cast Expeditious Retreat on myself to get there even faster.
And then Jack and Tyler get left behind because he's using Expeditious Retreat.
Well, technically, I didn't even specify that you were along with me.
Yep. And I'm assuming, yeah. So, when you arrive, you see that the windows of his estate have been broken, parts of his house have been broken, and his forge has been broken as well.
Do I hear, see, or anyone else around?
Okay, now that's another perception check.
Mm-hmm. Damn it. Well, that's much worse. I roll a lot of nat ones lately. This is very unfortunate.
I'm doing better. I've rolled one thing today, and it was a 2.
Well, it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to miss a trail of blood
Well, yes. Where does it lead?
to the back of the house.
To the mouth of that giant raptor. I hope.
Well, I moved real quickly. Am I still in calm ring range of the ship?
Which reminds me, I need to move. Yes, you are. I need to move Jack and Donna off this map.
I quickly calm ring Jack while moving to get his ass in gear.
Do you want me to bring everybody or just Donna?
Everyone that we can spare.
Okay, then I'm gonna go around the ship and get everybody who can come.
Gnome is probably occupied.
I'm actually
All
good,
right, then.
assuming CA will allow it.
No,
Yes.
Gnome. Isn't Gnome with Belcar and Ultras?
Yeah,
Oh.
we're gonna need some help from you.
Oh.
Yeah. So
We
I'm
just
gonna
haven't
get.
gotten to that part yet.
I'm gonna get Donna. I'm gonna get everybody who I can.
Okay, so the first thing you see as you round the corner is the head of a Raptoran on the ground.
Well, I said the blood
You
led to the
recognize
raptor.
it-
I just didn't say it would be its mouth.
And you recognize this is Skarn's raptor. And not too far away from that raptor, I should set this up better, you see Skarn on the ground, unconscious, a rather sizable head wound on his forehead.
Does he look alive?
Definitely breathing.
Oh.
See, this is why you don't wake up early, kids.
It just gets you killed, or nearly killed.
Hold on a moment, doorbell.
At the most dramatic moment.
So I'm going to get Shade. I'm gonna get Belcar. No, I'm gonna get Carter, Donna, Astrid, the cat, and I'm probably forgetting people. Or is that everybody? Yeah, that's probably everybody, isn't it?
Oh god, I can now prepare permanency.
Yay.
Is everybody I'm forgetting? I should get.
Apologies for the short intermission. Alright.
Well, I
Oh.
Mhm.
Alright, also, not too far away, you see, thank you. You see Tortuga, which is, Eliod's raptor, belly split open. It's split open from the bottom of its belly to its throat, and its entrails have been spilt all over the sand, and nearby you see Eliod face down inside the sand as well.
Well, since Gar seems to be breathing and relatively okay, I will actually go to Eliad first, turn around and see what I could find out.
I apologize, I'm opening something.
That's okay. Kind of macabre given the circumstances here, really.
I understand. Alright.
Lots of stuff has been opened up here as well, one might say.
Yeah. So, Eliot has a very large wound going from the top of her right shoulder down to essentially her left hip.
Does she look alive?
Heal check.
Yeah.
Well, how about that? She is still... She doesn't look to be alive, but her heart is still beating and she is breathing faintly.
I quickly coming to Jack. Get Astrid here as fast as you can. Take the raptor, whatever.
Oh god.
That
All right.
sounds like a good plan.
Oh god damn it. Alright. So it goes quiet now. Am I supposed to be doing something now?
I love this.
No, it's not that. It's just I thought you nigga was gonna do some more role playing. I was like, okay.
No, I was so sorry.
CA, quick question. How long would it take them to get from the ship to there?
It takes about an hour.
The thing is, I think he's asking about Dimension Door.
Well, I was about
Oh.
to say, I'm just... Number one way to do this, I'm just going to Dimension Door Astrid there.
Which would be
Which would be considerably quicker. So yeah, we're going to do that. I'm guessing it will cut off 45 minutes from that trip if you do that. In fact,
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Let's do that.
How many people can you take in a dimension door?
One.
only one.
Oh.
However, it also means we don't have to reveal the raptor.
Good.
That's the
I'm
idea.
gonna,
Exceedingly advantageous.
yes. I'm gonna go ahead and get everybody else while she gets transported.
okay. So back on the ship, Jack, you are the only one who has technically received word of this yet. I believe Urudak has as well.
Okay. I'm reading where everybody who is important knows this. Astrid, I'm gonna need you. Cardaff. Donna. Everybody who can to come with me to Psycho State if you ever been there.
You get a few moans and groans from a few people as you're like, "What's going on? What's all the hubbub about?"
I don't know, but apparently it's very serious since he told me to bring Astrid.
What's the big deal, man?
All right, so everyone is being rallied and gathered. Meanwhile, back at the Seahart Estate. All right, Enoch, what are you going to be doing? You have the unconscious, but clearly not too badly injured Skarn. And then you have the very badly injured Eliot, who is barely alive.
Well,
Who is bleeding out.
the thing is, he has absolutely no idea how to treat a wound, nor does he possess any sort of healing magic, so he's entirely out of his depth here.
This is where you need to perform a heal check to at least close the wound so Eliot does not bleed to death, by the way.
And then I get a net one, and then she's dead.
That is also something that could happen.
That's exactly the thing I wanted to avoid.
Well, at the very least, you can bring them so they're not on the sand.
Yeah, that was the only thing I really could think of. Yeah, I would
Sand
carry
and
them.
wounds suck.
Exactly. I would actually try to carry them into the estate, actually, after I took a quick check if everything is clear inside.
Hello?
Alright, everything is clear inside, so you go ahead and bring Skarn inside first.
And
Seeing
now
as you and then Eliad.
Right. On the table,
Um,
probably, so she's in a good position to get treatment.
Alrighty. Um, 10 minutes. Well, I'd say about 5 minutes before the the actual crew arrives. Skarn manages to wake up.
The actual
And-
crew. I assume you mean me and Astrid.
You, Donna, Astrid, pretty much they rallied the entire crew here. So yeah,
Yeah, but dimension door.
right. Well, Ultras obviously has her own dimension door as well.
Okay, Scout, what happened here?
He looks up at you holding his head. He's like, Enoch, when did you get here?
It doesn't matter. What happened?
Melf came by.
And why are you both nearly dead?
He said that he found some evidence that ties you guys over to breaking into his state. He blamed Sagithra for it. Came over to settle the score. Found that you weren't here, and Sagithra wasn't here, and just took his frustration out on us instead. I got knocked out when I just stood up to him and tried to convince him to just leave. He looks over at Eliad. He's like, I don't know what happened to her after that. He looks up at you. Are the raptor is
Don't worry about it now.
Hierophix
Just
okay?
rest. Just rest. More
Pete
important
turns
things.
around and looks out the window. He begins and he vomits quite profusely.
That's not what I told you to do.
That's actually the best response ever. That's not what I told you to do.
I got to see a look of disgust on his face while he just puked on his nice clothes. Just like, ugh, that's not what I told you to do.
Well, not quite that way. More like in a sort of halfway deadpan way.
Alright,
Okay.
let me drop Jack. Ultras can indeed take one person with her. So Udardok and Astrid are going to be arriving. Well, technically I count Mogget as well, but Udardok, Astrid, and Mogget are going to be arriving, and then Ultras and whatever one person she specified to take with her.
Actually, it might be useful if she and I started off there if we're going to sell the safe. But I don't know if this changes plans at all.
This is definitely going to change your plans.
Probably.
Alright. Let's say she took Belcar with her.
Yay!
So useful.
So, these guys arrive 5 minutes with after 5 minutes after he gives that revelation, and he's still, of course, puking his guts out, and is a bit hysterical.
Okay, I need you to try to calm down here. You are a disciple of Sagifra Seahard. Act like it. We're gonna get this under control.
And then he smacks him.
At this point,
Help is on the way.
Ultras, Belcar, Astrid, and Udardok arrive. Why is? Oh, now I know why. There's number 1 on those guys. Give me a moment. I'll fix that.
Astrid, Udadok, and Mogget won. Durr?
They're now a part of a series.
All
Right. And I need to do the same thing for Cardav, Belcar, and Jack.
Gnomish cloning program has begun.
Seems like it's been a great success, in fact. Alright. So, he manages to stop himself from dry heaving, but he still is. Well, let me rephrase that. He's no longer vomiting; he's dry heaving, but he's still in hysterics. Margaret walks in, sees the scene, and is like, "Oh."
Astrid, get to work real quick.
Astrid runs over to the table and begins her healing on Eliod as Ultras walks over to Enoch and goes,
Not now.
was going to suggest something, but I do not think this is going to be an option anymore.
Not now.
Have you been able to get anything from the boy?
They were attacked by Elgor and his cronies. Somehow, he is, in fact, suspecting us.
Something must have changed between now and last night. Last night he didn't know.
Are you sure you didn't screw up?
I am 100% certain I didn't screw up, and I'm fairly certain the rat did not screw up either.
I did not. He had no reason to think that we'd been there last night or previously.
Okay. It doesn't matter now. Astrid, how is she looking?
Margaret turns around and she says, well, the good news is that he didn't, whatever weapon he used to do this, which I'm assuming it was either an axe or some sort of large, or some other kind of large chopping instrument.
Get to the point.
She's not going to die.
What's the bad?
Well, it was coated in a poison, and Milady did not prepare a cure poison spell today, so she is in risk of dying of poisoning, unless, of course, there is some sort of herb around here we can use to treat said poisoning.
He looks to Ultras. Do you have an idea? Can you identify which poisoned her?
Well, there's no point in not trying. I'm no doctor, though. Just keep that in mind, she says as she walks over. The two kind of talk for about 3 minutes before Ultras pulls a vial from out of her stash and injects her with it. Let me go ahead and remove this. After which, the healing continues, and the wound on her heals up quite nicely, and color returns to her body. Ultras takes a few steps back as she goes, it was some kind of canis root. It was mild paralytic agent. If left untreated, her heart would have probably stopped beating, though. So,
Well
there's
done.
that.
Good to know.
But yes, takes a step off to the side. You hear a few coughs and such before Eliod pushes Astrid away and looks around for the nearest bladed instrument she can find. And in light of which, picks up a spoon.
Well, that's
Spoon
actually
OP.
extremely vicious if you actually try to kill someone that way. I mean, that's pretty nasty.
Yes, like this. To which Margaret responds, "Oh, dear sweet Jesus, sedate her, please."
Who's Jesus?
God damn it! I went so long without making the mistake.
Maget
How much went the whole
confirmed for
night?
demon worshipper.
Yes.
Heretic.
So, by this point, we'll say that the remaining 3 important members of the crew arrive. Oh yeah, Mr. Scruffy obviously was with Belcar.
Nice, nice.
All right.
Now what does
She is pointing her spoon around the room. Someone should say something to her.
Calm down. You're among friends. You're safe.
Diplomacy.
Alrighty. .19.
That is a pass. She looks at you and immediately says, Enoch. Drops the spoon. How the hell did I get inside? And where is Melf?
Not here. Okay. Listen. Calm down. We will sort this out, and he will die. Don't worry about it. But we need to stay calm for now. And then we get to the killing.
She calms down a bit. As she goes, son of a bitch. It was 7 on one person. It took him 7 people to try and call that an even fight.
Well, I think you already know he is kind of a bastard.
She nods her head. She's like, right. But I'm not the one who's really in trouble here. He was looking for you.
Yes, I suppose as much.
Speaking of which, did you see which way he went?
The town, actually. I'm surprised that you guys didn't pass him on the way here.
We were at our ship, which
Mm-hmm.
may or may not be in town. As
Right.
I have not remembered.
Is Jack already inside?
So what
Yes, I am.
yes. So, from what I was able to attain after Skarn got himself knocked out by trying to approach them non-violently, which clearly was not an option, by the way.
Calm down.
Apparently, somebody saw you sneaking out of their estate the other day.
Didn't we dimension door out?
One person dimension doored out.
I
Yeah.
dimensioned
We
door
had
out
a-
with the save.
Bel- Belcar had an invisibility ring, and Cardiff had an invisibility potion.
Right. That. How long does invisibility last, though?
Yeah, I had 2. I drank 1 on the way in and 1 on the way out.
I used one charge on the way in and one charge on the way out from my
I
ring.
do not have that noted down.
Well, I removed both potions from my inventory, so I thought I did it.
Plot!
Plot holes.
Too bad. We will have.
None of this happened.
Too bad. You will have to deal with this plot hole.
Damn. Magic plot holes.
No.
Do I get my potion back?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yes, you can have
I
your
would
potion back.
say it would be at least be fair. Yeah.
Okay.
Damned magic plot holes
And I
ruining our
prepped those
game.
potions. And
Zai mourning his potion loss.
that's not a loss. I mean, we technically have it back, but still,
Alright.
that's what its purpose was.
Don't matter now.
She goes,
Yeah.
whenever someone saw you leaving the estate. Well, not you personally, one of the members of your crew. I guess he pieced 2 and 2 together, figured that Seaheart somehow was trying to get at him, and decided that the best way to do that was to get at his apprentices.
Well, that's unfortunate for you,
He's certainly a man of honor, isn't he?
but he will be dealt with soon enough. Did you know he's a traitor dealing with Acadia?
She kind of remains quiet for a bit. Repeat what you said, but slower and with a knife aimed at his throat.
But I thought it would be more delicious for you to first know it before we kill him. But anyway.
Do you have proof that he's a traitor? It's not illegal to go in dealings with Acadia, but if he's divulged secret information to them, that's an entirely different thing.
He has lots of Acadian money, documents from various Acadian noble houses, including the Emperor himself, and, well, unfortunately, and he also had an infernal book, which, unfortunately, we do not possess anymore. But, yes, we know it for a fact.
It
Do you
makes
have
you
any
feel
of these
better.
letters?
If it makes you feel better, I have a really big hammer you can hit him in the head with.
I prefer to have a really big sword that I could stab him in the neck with.
Again. Okay. Given the circumstances, I don't think it's a good idea to wait for Sagithra. We need to
Sagithra's
find
coming
him.
back?
He should come back today, yes. We need to find him and kill him. And if we get any problems with that, we will have to point out, well, his misdeeds.
People who are at the door, roll me perception checks.
I would be guarding the door, so I will do that.
Anyone else want to be guarding the door? Because I'm just going to volunteer Donna.
Well, Jack's already there.
Yeah. All right. I'll put Jack there.
Who else? Who all is there right now? There's Ultras, Astrid, Eunuch, Belcar, Donna, Jack. Who did I?
You're there. You're there as well.
It or is Cardiff?
Oh, I didn't
Okay,
drop
I was
Murloc.
wondering if
What was I
everyone
thinking?
mentioned Jack.
I said I was trying to get everybody that can.
No, Murloc
speaking-
would have definitely come.
What about Shade?
Shay decided he'd rather stay on board the ship.
It's about the money!
Okay, another thing I'd like to note, in the heat of the moment, I would like to also note that I told the men to prepare themselves not to let anybody who's not supposed to be on the ship own the ship.
Alrighty. So, people who are at the door, you guys are people who are guarding the door. You guys can roll me a perception check.
I rolled a 24.
29.
Okay. So, you guys spot, even though he's trying to be as stealthy as he can, you guys spot a raptor in the night out in the distance watching you guys. And when you guys look over in his direction, he knows that you guys have seen him, and he takes off at full speed. So, disappears.
Can't use any ranged weapons or anything on him, or
No, he has cover, but you can still fire at him.
may as well try. Cardiff will reflexively draw his hand crossbow and fire a bolt, which I believe.
He is about 50 feet away, though.
Can I see him? Through a window or
No,
anything?
you are inside the house.
Where's
And it's
UA when you
unfortunate-
need him?
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't be very good at 50 feet.
Well, you get a -2 penalty for firing outside the range increment for it. But
Right.
you're still firing at 50% cover. I have faith in you.
But I don't have
Right,
any
so
chance
how
of
mu-
seeing this.
How big a penalty is that? That's like.
-2 penalty, and then you roll a 50% chance of just missing because of concealment.
Right. So what do I roll then?
Excuse me.
In that case.
Cybot, quit smoking that ganja. I know it's illegal in Germany, but still.
I'm
So
not even
for
a
50
smoker of anything.
So for 50%, what do I roll? Just.
You roll
D100.
1d100.
Okay. And I'm aiming for under or above.
You're aiming for below 100, below 50, below 50.
Okay.
There.
Below 100 wouldn't
Nope.
be so hard.
Nope.
Damn.
Big nope.
All right.
So that'll probably alert everyone though, because the last bolt I had in the crossbow was an explosive one.
Oh, interesting. So Cardav, seeing him, takes aim and chunk, fires one out in the distance. It would have landed truly, but unfortunately, it gets stuck in a tree and makes
So,
a small explosion,
hearing
alerting
that,
everyone inside.
how far is he right now? And can I see out the side?
Well, he was already taking off when Cardav fired at him, so he's pretty far away.
Yes, but how far?
I would say a good 200 feet inside a tree, so you can't even see him.
Damn. Should have been on the door.
It's okay.
Because believe it or not, I have black tentacles now.
Exactly. I know that you were waiting for that.
And you know what
As you
sucks?
probably, Camus, you heard from Nat. You can tell that someone was just out there watching us. It was one of them Raptor nights. He wasn't very stealthy, but he was
Wait, did
out
you say
there looking
200
at us.
feet?
Yes, a good 200 feet away.
But I can't see him at all?
But that would imply that you would be able to see how far away he is.
I can't see him at all?
No.
Damn. Because that's literally my exact casting distance.
All right. But at any rate,
Okay.
yes, Jack comes in with said information that that they just saw Raptor Knight and he just darted.
Wonderful.
Out of character here. I don't quite remember. Was his estate like a little bit out of town, or like dap smack right in the middle?
No, it's a little out of town.
So there are not really many people nearby, right?
That is correct.
Okay, in character again. Okay. I think we should go on the offense. Who objects?
I sure as hell don't object.
Skarn is objects to it, but his objects are more like moans and groans of misery.
Anyone else?
I've been wanting to stab that guy since we first arrived here.
Murloc also for stabbing him. Murloc called dibs on the eyes.
Can I
Well,
call it?
I've already taken a shot at one of his knights, so might as well go all the way.
Okay.
I'll roast him alive.
Is there, out of character here again, is there any place, like a good hiding spot in the estate?
There is a cellar. It's a very small cellar though, so you'd have a very hard time fitting more than 4 people inside there. You could definitely fit 1 or 2.
Okay.
Which I understand is what you're getting at.
Astrid, I need a gentle female touch.
Astrid looks at you,
Wow.
actually no, I'd say Mogget does this. What?
Help Scar into the cellar. Let's hope we will be safe there. And then to Eliad. I don't think it has any way I can convince you to not follow us, right?
Well, aside from the fact that he broke my sword, I would be right there with you. So yeah.
You hurt her. If she dies, it's not my fault.
Can I at least armor at least?
Sure.
I handle my coat on long sword. Is this good enough for it?
She kind of like, this thing is balanced strangely, but whatever. It's worth it.
Sadly, we don't have any other thin blade swords besides the captain's.
So after Astrid helps shove him down into the cellar, she asks, you hear Mogget ask, is milady supposed to stay here with Skarn?
I would honestly prefer you with us. If
Good
she doesn't
idea.
object. Okay, let's move.
Alright, and
Alrighty.
I also give Elliot my sheath. You know what sheath I'm talking about, right?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Alright. Let me go ahead and get to this map here, and let me... Oops. That...
And along the way, I'll explain to her how it works and all that shit.
You know she's a mage. She knows how it works.
Well, I'm not a mage, so shit.
I don't know how this magic works, man.
Exactly. I'm just a simple samurai who likes chopping people in half who piss me off.
That list is very long, isn't it?
Which isn't a bad thing by any means, really.
Yeah, the guy immediately got on my shit list. Now he just got on the top of my shit list. Even Gnome's not on my shit list.
I find that hard to
Somehow.
believe.
Somehow even you're not on my shit list.
Like,
Okay.
actually part of the same crew. Or something like that.
Yeah, that's. It seems like that might actually be the case. Okay. Like I said, it'll take a small while for me to move this stuff over.
Mhm.
Well, it won't take as long to drop your characters over.
Well, as once again, things have escalated quickly.
No, I think this escalated at a fairly normal pace.
What's going to escalate quickly is how am I going to blow up the door?
Yes, that's going to be an interesting one.
But yeah, we have other things to blow up here at the moment.
Or
It's
chop
like
in
this.
half.
It's just like
Right.
you guys are gonna all meet in prison. So
Just a question, though. Just a question. Smelling salts, CA, because you're the medic person here. Smelling salts. If given to a healthy man that's nowhere near fainting, what does it do?
It makes you lightheaded.
Because I'm thinking of something.
Okay, and then I'm gonna Control C that, and I'm
Wheels
going
are
to move you
turning.
over to this map here.
The wheels of fate are turning.
Oh God.
Rebel 1. Action.
All right,
Action!
and for once, I know it, and I know it's been like 3 or 4 weeks since we did it. We have combat today.
My God.
I know what you all are thinking. It's about time.
Oh no, not really.
It's about time our lives were threatened again.
Hey, I'm enjoying.
I'm not exactly opposed to not having combat, but
It is nice.
what must be done here, right?
I'm just gonna
Are we
say
still?
that's a lot of dudes on Raptors.
Yes, which is why I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was just thinking I need to get Rex. It's like I was wondering if there's a way I could bring Rex without being too sick.
You're not gonna have time.
Ain't gonna have time.
I think that could turn out poorly anyway.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, think about it this way: if we get out of this, we have proof he is a spy. If
Right.
we bring Rex, then we have proof he's a spy and an illegal raptor.
Right. It's kind of it would be a mixed bag, one might say.
All right. So you guys running as fast as you can, make your way back to town, and yes, a force bomb might cover that. You guys make your way back to town, and when you guys arrive, when you guys arrive at the entrance back to town, you notice that the area has been cleared, and all you see are 6 Raptor Knights and Melf himself. I'll just call him.
I
Aelgor.
pull out my weapons.
Aelgor sees you guys and takes a few steps forward as his knights follow in suit, standing a slight bit behind him. By the way, they seem somewhat frightened at the moment.
Good.
Greetings.
It's good to see you as well. So, I heard you guys were going through my stuff yesterday without my permission. You know how happy that just makes me?
Well, happy enough to murder children, or nearly murder them anyway.
And happy enough to turn on
He
your
looks o-
country?
He looks over at Elliot's like, oh, damn, she isn't dead? I thought for sure I'd killed her ass. Elliot pulls out said sword that Izzy gave him. Oh, well, whoa, shit, her.
Whoa, whoa.
Careful
Okay.
now.
And takes a step forward, pointing it at me. He's like, easy, easy now. I whooped you. He's like, I may have had my men beat the crap out of you, but it would have only taken me one swing to put your ass down.
I turn to the other Raptora Knights and say, Are you aware your dear captain is working together with Acadia to subvert your country?
They kind of look at each other for a bit and start whispering something. As he turns around, he's like, "And are you going to believe the words of a non-native with no reputation here, who clearly is a thief and a criminal?"
I would like to point out that I am a former disciple of Sagithra Seaheart, who apparently does not think too badly about me. So that must account for something.
Yeah, it counts for the fact that he set you up to do this to me, in fact. I'm waiting for that admission from you at the very least. And, oh, trust me, I will get that from you eventually, he says, hopping off his Raptorin.
Nah, not really. We just really like killing assholes.
Right.
Especially me.
He turns back to the rest of his Raptor Knights. He's like, "You guys' job is to make sure that these guys don't run away."
Don't make me hurt you.
Again, I would like to point out that, well, this person here nearly murdered an innocent child for faulty reasons.
Two of them.
One of which is one of your comrades, in fact. Has been working to betray his country, betray your esteemed former captain. I'm not sure you should really work together with him.
They kind of start questioning, and once again, very, very slowly, kind of inch towards the position, but aren't really actually taking his order until he shouts, "Okay, I'll put it this way. If you guys don't do what I say right now, you're going to be next on the chopping block once I get through with these guys." At which point, they respond very quickly, circling around like this.
He can't kill you if he's dead.
I would like to point out that if you're going to die, and it's not going to be our fault.
He kind of looks back at them and laughs. He's like, "Oh, no. You're not going to fight them. You see, this is a personal thing. And yeah, I needed their help to go and round up his little apprentices. And yeah, I had them rough up his apprentices a bit, though I had the pleasure of killing their traitor Raptorins. But that's besides the point.
Can I
The
just
thing
interrupt
is,
his
this is
stupid speech with black tentacles?
You can. Does black tentacles have spell resistance?
Um,
I don't believe it does.
I'm looking. No, it does not.
We assure as Wrath now.
But I believe when determining an attack. Alright. Target a combat maneuver check to grapple each round at the beginning of your turn, including the round. Okay. There's no saving throw. Including the round that black tentacles cast your turn. Automatically attack. Okay, so I think the tentacles do have to actually succeed on the grapple check, though.
Let's see.
So it is you use the tentacles as your caster level as a base attack bonus, plus 4 due to their strength. So what's your caster level is 11.
Actually, my
plus
caster level is
4?
10.
Oh, okay, 14. So 15.
Plus,
so
yeah.
roll me 1d20 plus 15.
Hey, look, I rolled okay.
That's pretty good, in fact.
Let me check his CMB, because he's not yet he's not yet in his condition, which lowers it. So yes, that is a fail.
What?
As your black tentacles try to grapple him, he breaks free of them quite easily.
FYI, that's a 20 radius that lasts for 10 turns.
Oh, you're grappling his raptor, no doubt.
Yeah.
But not him.
Actually, that's in the wrong spot. That should be one more to the left, I think.
You also see him pull out his elven great blade. Also, you are noticing that he is suddenly becoming from a skinny elf to Bane size. You remember Bane from the Batman series, the animated series?
Yes.
That.
Look, big as the Hulk. Yes, I remember that.
Oops.
Elgor smash.
That's probably where I should put it. Whoops. I should turn that off.
And as that is happening, he takes you see his people taking steps away from him.
Well, that guy might not be able to take a step away from him because he's also in the tentacles range. And that one.
Oh no, the Russians definitely need to roll that for that one. Oh wait, no, it's CMD, and yeah, though they're grappled, so they can't take a step back. These ones, however, will.
You're not James
Time
Bond.
to roll for initiative, suckers.
You're not a James Bond villain. Get on with it.
I'm okay with this initiative.
My initiative. I keep forgetting this. I think it's +4, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Always a 13.
Oh,
Always.
I told you, if you just get a proof initiative, it will be so much better.
Yeah, maybe I'll get 14 then.
No, if you had a proof initiative at that point, you'd probably have a 18.
It gives +5?
Yes.
Actually, no, I just miscalculated hers. That should be 25.
Alright then.
Actually, it's either +5 or +4.
I'm pretty sure it's a +4, honestly.
Yeah.
That's still good.
It would be useful.
I mean, look at my
Alright.
initiative. If I didn't have a proof initiative, I'd be having a fucking 13.
I need to roll for Donna, Astrid, Ultras, and Murloc.
Am I the meat
Yes.
shield for known?
Hmm?
Am I the meat shield for known?
Donna.
You are.
Oh, by the way, I activate my ring of invisibility.
Oh, okay. And no, Underdog knows how my blade works, right?
The fire one?
Yes.
It sets
Actually,
things
Christian,
on
I would have
fire?
gone ahead. I would have gone ahead and activated my ring of invisibility as soon as this whole thing started.
Okay, that is fine. You're still gonna have some problems, though.
Yeah, Underdog. Does Underdog know now?
I would assume so.
I would have also started walking toward him. How far could I have gotten at this point?
Give me a moment. I still need to set everyone's initiatives.
Okay.
So no, if send the word and I'll make myself immune to fire, you can fireball.
Cool.
Which works out since I'm higher than you, so I could just set it up again and you could just sit it down.
Well, that's the first time I think Astrid's gotten a 10. That's pretty interesting. Normally she's like a 3 or a 4.
You mean she can actually do something? Aside from heal for once?
Well, she's still gonna have to heal. That's inevitable. Every single time you
But
guys
she
fight.
might not have to heal
Wait.
first round.
You are
Clerics
correct.
have other things they can do?
I think. I'm honestly not sure.
Alright. So, the first one to go is Eliot, because she has been wanting a piece of this all day.
In before insta gift.
Black
It's
Tentacles does
Elgor's
affect-
turn.
What's
I
that?
was gonna say, if I remember correctly, Black Tentacles does have friendly fire, doesn't it?
It does say any creature in the area. Every creature within the area. Yep.
Now this could actually get very tricky.
Yeah, that actually could end up boning her quite badly. It's
What if you're
only on your
invisible?
turn.
Would she know what the spell is, you know? Could she roll a check to see what the spell is?
Yes, she could.
That area
She's
is still
probably not
considered
going to.
difficult terrain, by the way. Whether he passes or not.
So he can only move at half speed. Well, that may be a problem. Well, that may be a somewhat of a problem to him. Oh shit! I forgot about that part. That's not going to be a problem for him.
Oh. Do I dare ask why?
Yeah, you'll find out in just a bit, and you're gonna get and you're gonna be in a world of pain.
Good.
All right, so Eliod's gonna charge at him. Oh, she can only get this far anyway, and she can only get on the the part where the black tentacles begin before she even stops.
Can she technically enter that because it's harsh terrain?
Well, technically, you can always enter a harsh terrain. It's getting out that's the tricky part.
Ah. I wasn't sure if it still would only allow her to move a half action through it and hence not give her the movement.
I know it makes it difficult to cast magic, difficult terrain that is.
Yeah.
Which is going to be a problem for her since she likes to use magic. Let me check just how bad it is supposed to be. Exploration and movement, hampered movement, difficult terrain. Okay, so... Okay, it costs, yeah, difficult terrain only doubles movement, actually. It will not affect her spellcasting at all.
Okay.
How about that?
Unless she gets grappled.
Yes, unless she gets grappled, then that'll be a problem. At which point I would suggest just simply dismissing the spell.
FYI, creatures that enter the area of effect are immediately attacked.
Okay, so no choice on that one.
Nope.
Well, I could have her cast dispel magic, but no, she's the one that doesn't have it. That's Skarn who has dispel magic. That's unfortunate. Alright.
Let me just charge right into tentacles. That's surely a smart idea. This girl's so pissed.
You must understand how pissed this person is.
She's like boiling mad pissed, where she just can't see anything but the enemy in front of her.
She's like half as angry as Karnan on a regular day. Or how should I put it? She's half as angry as Karnan on his day off.
That's pretty mad.
But yeah, she is grappled, and I believe they take grappling for that makes and gains the grapple condition. So yeah. Okay, so she takes 1d6 plus 4 damage.
Well, that was
no,
dumb.
you roll it.
Oh boy. Let's get my ones out of the way now. Okay, well that's not a 1.
Okay, so she takes 7 damage. As she charges forward into the mass of black tentacles trying to get him, but instead is grappled and somewhat crushed herself. This is not hentai.jpg.
No.
As she starts screaming, thank you for not doing that. As she starts screaming and shouting vile curses at Elgor, as he just kind of chuckles a bit. Warlock.
One last thing I'm wondering about on this spell. It says roll only once for the entire spell effect each round. So that means, okay, each round I roll for its grab, but it applies to everybody within the range.
Right.
Okay. And he might actually get caught by it next time.
Right. Alright, so Murloc's turn. And Murloc just gonna use his crossbow.
Good plan. Solid decision making.
I need to check his AC again because apparently it didn't save. Those are in fact both hits. Yes, they are. Okay. Let's see how much damage they do, because this is...
Well,
the first one barely grazes him, while the second one breaks on Al Gore's skin.
All right then.
As Murloc goes, shit.
My thoughts exactly, my fishy friend.
Give me one moment. I need to copy pasta something over here so that way it's an easier access for me, because I don't know why this didn't save when I did it the first time. Okay, now it's saved. Thank God. And now it's Aelgor's turn. And the first thing Aelgor does... You see wings sprout from his boots
Oh, come on.
as he takes flight.
Burr sheet.
Let's see. And he's going to go ahead and fly 60 feet up in the air and well out of the reach of your black tentacles.
Well then.
So, and I believe if he takes, he can just take another movement instead of actually attacking. So 60 feet up in the air, and then he's going to move over here to where Enoch is. It is very clear that he is about to dive bomb Enoch.
Well, Enoch, make your move.
You know what would be
Can
hilarious?
I make any knowledge checks to get some more information about what he is at the moment?
I'm sure Donna is infinitely familiar with what he is at the moment.
Well, that wasn't my question, now was it?
Let's go for... I'm trying to think what would be an appropriate thing. Knowledge, maybe knowledge nature, knowledge dungeoneering might be appropriate for recognizing what's running at you right now. He's still clearly an elf. He's just
Well, yeah.
as jacked as.
Well, it makes the nature or dungeoneering does make a difference of +4 for me. So which one is gonna be?
I'll go dungeoneering.
Okay. Well, and my
This is what we call a raging barbarian.
Oh, well, when you said Bane, and had a totally different image. Okay, that works.
Dude with long hair sitting in front of a computer.
No.
Oh, God.
I imagine him to really hulk up. Okay.
Oh no, he pretty much did. If I were to give you a rough estimation, he went from being able to lift up a small boulder to being able to pretty much hold a gigantic one with one hand.
So he is big, fat, and hulking now.
You know, not fat, but he is big. He is big and muscular.
Okay.
Muscles that you would not expect an elf to have.
Muscles?
How big are we actually talking here?
Still medium-sized.
Okay. Well, dang. Kind of all out of options here. Okay, first off, I'm going to spend an arcane point for a +1 as a swift action, obviously, as a +1 bonus to my enhancement bonus and flaming and frost. Then I'm going to cast mirror image on myself. And then yeah, that's actually it for this turn so far. I actually need some help here to engage.
Make sure you just make sure you put your buffs inside of your elevation.
Yeah.
So Ultras's turn.
Mhm.
Then I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right. Ultras can do a few things, so let's start off with the best thing that she can do. She does have the Ethereal Slicer, and you guys did let her keep the Heartseeker. Possibly your best decision, by the way.
Somebody made to take down pompous elves? Okay.
Okay, so I need to open up my file with the Heartseeker again. Because the Heartseeker was kind of built for a specific purpose of killing a certain kind of creature.
Would that be humanoids or elves or humans?
It was dwarves, but
Dwarves, right. Of course it was dwarves. What else would it be?
It's always dwarves.
Well, yeah.
Always.
That, by the way, is my number of mirror images. I totally forgot that.
That'll help.
1d4 plus 3. Oh yeah, 5. So he has to roll a. He has a 1 in 6 chance of hitting you, essentially.
Yes.
If I remember correctly, even if he succeeds on, well, it's still up. Even if he succeeds on hitting you, it just destroys one of the images. Correct?
That is correct. I mean, unless he hits me, obviously, then it does damage as normal.
Right. All right. So the damage of the Heartseeker for someone her level. +3 Ironwood Distance Seeking Composite Longbow, and I believe it has the Blood Will Tell. With the bow, and it deals plus 1d6 damage to any creature tracked by the wielder. She did not track him, unfortunately. However, she can do pierce the body for a 15-foot 15-foot cone of 5d6 sonic damage. So this is actually up to her what she wants to do. Yeah, definitely want to just attack him as much as possible. Just 2 attacks with the Heartseeker. That would be her best bet right now. So, okay, the first one's a hit, but the second one, it looks like it's going to be a miss, unfortunately. Let's see. Yeah, that is a miss. All right, so the first one's a hit, at the very least, but it does apply drow poison. She does have drow poison on her arrows, though. Oh, hell, immune to sleep. Doesn't matter.
Wonderful.
Actually, if we're going to be consistent, it should work anyway. Because we agreed on magic sleep is what elves are immune to.
Right.
I remember that very specifically because the stuff in the arena put me to sleep.
Good point.
Sleepy barbarian. Fall from sky.
Alright, so let's see. I'm going to see if he passes the. Yeah, he passes. That is. He is not poisoned. I need to roll damage. So it's going to be 1d10 plus... Oh, wait, no. I think longbows only do 1d8. My bad. Well, that's not my bad. It'd be in your benefit.
Sadly, it's not a boom bow.
Of course not. It's a legendary bow. It's better. The point is for you all to have The point is... Yeah, you're right. It says me. The point of... By the end of this campaign is everyone should have legendary weapons and armor.
We'll see about that.
There we go. Ranged. And the damage of a... Wow, this thing is really hung him... what the... Okay, 1d8 is correct. I should just memorize that. Roll me 1d8. Plus, I believe as a cavern sniper, she gets to... +4 and check, quick and deadly, swift action, poison, full speed, imbued shot. I thought for sure she had the ability to. Well, she has deadly aim, and she does have precise shot, and she is. No, wait, she's not within 30 feet because he's 60 feet up in the air still. That is unfortunate. Point blank shot's gonna do nothing. I could do deadly aim for mines, but I'd have to declare that before, so that's not going to happen. So it's just going to be the regular damage, unfortunately. 8 plus... Oh, it's still only +3. Right. Right. But if I remember correctly, the composite strength of the bow always adjusts to the strength of its user, so that the user can always use it, because that is the benefit of this legendary bow. Because awesomeness. Ooh. God, I forgot how strong Ultras is. Ultras is strong. Oh, wow! So, she goes ahead and fires 2 arrows at him, one of which misses, but the first of the 2 shots actually hits, and it hits him for a decent amount of damage. In fact, he still seems relatively he ain't stopping. It barely makes him bleed though, as Ultras goes, "Damn! What the hell is this man made out of?" Jack's turn.
Can't do shit since he's in the air, so I'm just gonna shoot my bow twice.
Alright, go ahead.
What happened? Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I ain't done this move in a while. Let's see, where is it? Do I still have it? Pretty sure I do. Where is it? I guess I don't have it. I could have sworn I had that thing that makes me do attack twice.
You mean haste? No. No one's been haste.
Not that.
Mostly because it hasn't been Astrid's turn yet.
Vital Strike. Yes, yeah, I do have Vital Strike. I was about to say, yes, I got Vital Strike. I'm just Vital Strike with my combo.
Wait. Vital Strike does not let you attack twice at all. In fact, the opposite.
No. I meant
extra damage on a single strike.
Yes, that's what I meant. I don't mean it has to attack twice. I mean that it does a 1d8 plus 1d8. Or this is like my weapon damage plus my weapon damage. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that is the opposite intent of Vital Strike.
Yeah, I'm shooting with my boom bow. I use Vital Strike. Okay, yeah, I know how it works. Okay, so I can only do it once. Here we go. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
Oh wow. Can I do a Vital Strike then a regular shot? Or just Vital Strike?
Technically, you're supposed to declare that before you make the attack roll. So in this case, I'm gonna have to default that it would have been your first one.
Okay.
Next time, just declare it.
I know. I was just wondering, can I do that? Can I just do Vital Strike then a regular shot?
Yes, you can.
Okay, now I know. I'll make sure to do that next turn. But then again, he'll be on the ground.
Oh, damn it, I sound like Obama there for a second. Damn it, Obama.
Thanks, Obama.
That's silence.
I'm waiting for him to make a second attack roll.
Oh, I can? Oh, okay. I thought you said.
No, Vital Strike. Yeah, that's right. Vital Strike is one.
Yeah.
Okay.
You only make one attack with Vital Strike.
That's what I was asking. That's what I was asking. Can I do a Vital Strike and a double attack?
No. You lump sum it all into one attack. Belcar, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to turn my swag on, pop on lead blades, and move over to Enoch.
Alright, go ahead and do all that then. Make sure you put in your elevation that you have lead blades on. Kind of like what Enoch did with 5 mirror images, flame frost, blah blah blah, all that stuff.
Well, the issue is I don't have any control over my character token.
What about now?
Nope. Oh, okay, I have control over Belcar, but not Mr. Scruffy.
Okay. Let me go ahead. No, you should have control over both of them.
Oh, never mind. I have Mr. Scruffy, but not Belcar, I think.
No, you should definitely have control of Belcar. I just checked.
Okay, 1 second. Yep, okay, it's Mr. Scruffy I don't have control over.
Alright. Head and revert that last move really quickly. Let me go and check. Alright, I unchecked and rechecked it again, so you should have control of Mr. Scruffy.
Nope.
Alright, just move him to here, I'm guessing?
Yep. Well, just same square as Belkar.
Right. Udadok, your turn.
Okay. Giant flying guy. Really angry. Standing behind our 2 biggest damage dealers. Well, this is convenient. Let's see here. Shut up, phone, I know.
Shut up, I know it.
What could I use? Do I have anything really funny?
Your face is funny.
Har har har. Oh hey, I have to make another roll for the black tentacles.
Right. So let's see if it continues to grapple the innocent young girl.
1d20 plus 15.
She's not
Yes.
that innocent, really.
And she is no longer grappled. Neither is Ajan. The other 2 raptors, however, are still.
Glorious.
Alright. So, what else are you doing this turn other than continuing that grapple?
Let's see. It's a good question. I am going to... Haste would probably be a good thing to do here, wouldn't it?
Yes, haste would be an amazing choice.
Yeah. Is my haste touched or ranged?
I believe all haste are just within a certain range.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Well, slow is definitely based on range, so
Yeah.
I would assume haste goes
so
the same
yeah,
thing.
it's 50 feet. We're good. 50.
I believe no 2 targets can be greater than 30 feet apart, though.
Yeah, that's okay. Let's see. From here, we'll just call my position right there. What's 50? 50 is literally the entire battlefield.
Alright, just make sure no one's more than 30 feet apart who you're trying to choose as the target. Oh, and make sure, please do declare who you are making as your targets.
I have enough to make everyone my target. I think.
I think.
I believe it's 1 per level, so
Yeah.
if as long as it's 10 people, then yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, if that includes Mogget and Scruffy.
Yeah, that covers it.
Yeah. So
haste them all?
yeah, 10 levels of haste for all 10 people.
Yay!
Or 10 rounds of
best.
haste, I should say. So, hooray.
Best spell.
Haste truly is just it is such an amazing spell for how low level it is. Like, no matter how high level it gets, you will never oppose a haste.
Yeah, I just have to decide between all the other things I've got.
True.
No, I'd love a haste. Or a communal stone skin. Or a mass dazzling blades. Or a scorching ray, or a fireball, or a mirage arcana, or
Just any of those things.
Or fly, or
would-
greater invisibility, or enlarged person, or
Alright. Udadok, are you going to do any movement, or is just that haste all you want to do for the turn?
Frankly, I just want to keep as close to people as possible, so I'm going to move there.
Alright.
I'm going to stand beside Murloc, because Murloc I trust. In Murloc I
Cardive.
trust.
Alright, Cardive, it's your turn.
You are muted. Oh, there you go.
No, I'm not. Let's see. 55. Okay, so moving. Wait, it's been a while. I can move 20, I think. Yes,
you're
I can.
hasted,
Okay.
you're hasted, so 50.
Oh. In that case, let's go right here. That's a weird way to do it. That makes more sense. Okay,
Isn't
so I
it?
move 30. Oh wait, I need to move 10 more. There we go.
But you can move. You can move 50. Haste adds an extra 30 feet.
Right. That's all as far as I want to move now. I just want to use the cold iron bolts on the crossbow because why the hell not? Let's try all the different materials. I'm gonna try and hit Elgor. Let's see my roll. Haste. Does that add an attack? I can't remember.
Haste does indeed add an extra attack, and it also gives you a +1 to your attack bonuses.
All right. So actually, I think I get 3 attacks then. Does that make?
Yes,
I can't remember.
three attacks with a +1 bonus from haste.
Right.
And then the attack added by haste is at your highest base attack bonus.
Right. Okay. Oops, that was not D13. That was just 13. I made that mistake now. There we go. Okay, so I'll just do the rolls first. So that's the first one.
I'm curious what you're rolling a D13 for.
Why did I roll this? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sick right now and I'm not thinking right. It's 10, 20 plus.
Yeah, the 20.
Geez. Yeah, oh god. I put my bonus in as my dice. Why did I do that? Okay. Oh. Another roll. And then my last one, I can't remember my what's my second one? It's what is it when you're doing a second attack? It's the penalty.
It's your highest base attack bonus. So, the second attack is -5. So 1d20 plus 8 should be your last one.
Okay. I forgot what the penalty. Yeah. Okay.
This is very unfortunate because those are all misses.
Well,
I'm quite sorry, but it's just like chunk 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 and whiz 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 whiz.
Okay.
Alright, and that is your turn, unfortunately. It is Aster's turn. And now that she has been hasted, there are only a few things left that she can do, because she was going to haste, but now she has no need to haste.
Did I get hasted as well?
Yep, everyone got hasted.
Yay.
Even Scruffy and Mogget.
I think she would use Blessing of Fervor.
Well, unfortunately, I can't get my token or get to my token to add that.
Why not?
I don't understand why you can't. You should be able to move it. That's the strange part.
Nope.
Okay, Blessing of Fervor. Here we go. 1 creature per level, no two of which can be more than 30 feet apart. 1 round per level. Okay, yeah. Oh, wow. Prepare for another amazing buff. She's going to cast Blessing of Fervor on everyone, so you guys all get to choose. And at the beginning of each of your turns, you get to choose one of these. You can increase your speed by 30 feet. You can stand up as a swift action without provoking an attack of opportunity. You can make 1 extra attack as a part of a full action attack using your highest base attack bonus. You can gain a +2 on attack rolls and a +2 bonus dodge bonus on AC and reflex saves. Cast a single second level or lower spell as if it were enlarged, extended, silent, or still.
What was the spell level?
These effects are not cumulative with haste, though.
What was the spell
Does
level?
the +2 bonus on attack rolls, is that cumulative with haste? Because if I remember correctly, haste also...
The +2 bonus on attack rolls is cumulative. So pretty much the things that are actually available to you is to stand up as a swift action, the +2 bonus on attack rolls and dodge bonus, and the second level spell or lower, enlarge, extend, silent, or still.
Enlarge level 2.
But yes, everyone should add that you guys now have the Blessing of Fervor as on top of everything. You freaking buff funkies.
Were there any other buffs that I got?
Well, other than haste here, I'll move Mr. Scruffy for a bit. There you go.
Okay, yeah. I was able to add it.
Well, if you were close enough to me, I could have given you communal stone skin, but that's a touch attack or touch spell. Spell.
Oh well. I mean, I can always put bark skin on myself anyway.
But that's not stone.
It's not. It's more hippie-ish.
Sorry, which blessing was it? It was blessing of...
Blessing of Fervor.
Okay.
Fervor.
Yeah, I know how to spell it, and I forgot the word.
Alright, and then Astrid's next job after casting Blessing of Fervor is to move the fuck back. Because the cleric should never be in front of the highest DPS dealing enemy. Rule 1.
Rule 1 is
Donna's
Donna
turn.
should come stand beside me.
Right, I was gonna say, by the way, as I said before, the extra attack and the increase in speed cannot stack with, haste, so...
Well, okay. Just a quick question. It cannot stack with those, but definitely the higher one applies, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So haste applies over Blessing of Fervor, so blah blah blah.
Right.
Alright. Donna is indeed going to run to stand in front of Udadok and, well, kind of in front of Udadok and next to Kardav.
Good plan. And I believe she has a bow, doesn't she?
Wait. Oh yeah. Yes she does, but she chose not to attack and simply to ready herself that... I should have explained this. She simply readied herself to where if someone were to come down and attack Kardav or Udadok before her next turn, she will get the attack of opportunity on them.
Or she could just throw her axe at him. Best plan.
Best plan, great plan.
Yep.
Alright, Eliot's turn. And now she's no longer being grappled. She is going to make her way over to here. She's not going to throw the sword. She is simply going to make taunts at Elgor to come down and stop being a coward.
Well, she has the wrong guy for that one.
Murloc is simply going to move his 20 feet over to here, and he's going to fire 3 crossbow bolts this time. Miss, and I believe that threatens a critical on a... Yes, no, that would have threatened a critical on his cutlass. Herp. Alright, but that is a hit. Soaked. Ilgor's turn. As you can imagine, he has one single target for this combat. Dive bombs down.
Is he moving through a threatened square?
No, because he's technically flying.
Right, but I don't know, I would think with the way that he's moving that I would get an attack of opportunity.
I would have to go with no. Because it is more of a he's flying above Enoch than diving onto him.
Okay.
And he's just going to end up in that square is pretty much how it's going to work out. So, dive bomb onto Enoch. What is your current AC?
It should be correct as on the token.
Alright, so your current AC is 23. Yeah, that's definitely a hit. That luckily did not threaten a critical.
Have you rolled for the mirror image, though?
No, I have not. Thank you for reminding me. It is 1d6.
Right. I have 5 mirror images plus me.
Alright, so it's 100 divided by 6, rounded up. And that's the D percentile chance.
Well, that's also a way to do it, I guess.
So he has a 17% chance to hit you. Alright, let's see. 100. You are losing a mirror image, but you are not getting hit yourself.
Yay! Perfect.
So there's no point in me rolling the damage. But he comes flying down with astounding force, as one of your mirror images is completely destroyed, and a sizable chunk is taken out of the ground at the exact same time.
Whew.
And now it is your turn.
Now he's where I want him to be. I assume I count as in melee with him now, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Excellent.
Does he get the flanking bonus from me being there?
You cannot flank a barbarian.
A raging
Oh,
barbarian.
really?
They have uncanny dodge, I believe, yes.
Improved uncanny
that
dodge,
was
in fact.
annoying.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to do anything to this guy then.
I like it, but
Damn! Nigga.
You could tie his shoelaces together.
That's not even a bad idea, anyway. Alrighty.
And Izzy missed the joke. Best part.
Yep.
So what did I miss? Oh, no one's gonna tell me that I died
joke.
horrible.
You missed the joke, man. The joke, man. Why did you miss it? It's terrible. You missed it. God damn it, you missed it.
Because I was cleaning up the kitchen for a bit until I realized it was not my night to wash dishes. And it was like, oh shit. Well, I don't already split the food. You could just wash the dishes again.
To be fair, the joke had a really high AC bonus.
Okay, first off, spell combat. I am going to cast Frigid Touch.
Does it allow spell resistance? I know it does.
Let me ask this question, to which I know the answer already. I don't actually think I have a touch attack that doesn't allow spell resistance, really.
Yeah, so you need to roll me for spell resistance.
Well, first, I need to roll whether I can even pull it off in the first place. So let's do this one at a time. Where's my concentration? There.
Why did Murloc move?
Well, the thing is, keep in mind, you can cast this spell because of the Blessing of Fervor as enlarge, extended, silence, or still.
Okay.
I don't see how any of these would help me. But maybe I'm missing something.
Silent, maybe. Nah, not really. Yeah, you're right. None of those could help you. Just adding the +2 to your attack bonus would be the
would be much.
Or your AC would be the best.
Right.
And actually, it's both. So never mind.
Anyway, yes, that is exactly what I'm going to do, in fact. But first is my concentration check, and that is definitely a pass. Don't even need to.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And now let's see that spell resistance.
Not bad.
And you do not bypass the spell resistance.
All right. Then I still have a full round attack action, though.
Yes. Plus you're hasted.
Yes. -2 from spell combat. Plus, well, yeah, I can basically save that because of Blessing of Fervor. So yeah, it's just straight up this then. That's a crit. That's not confirmed. That's my second attack then.
Well, the 18 was technically a threatened critical with your Elven Thin Blade as well. Well, with the legendary sword.
No, 18 was my spell resistance.
Oh,
the 20
my
was
bad.
the first attack.
Oh God, where is my head at today? Not on my shoulders, apparently.
Yeah, basically the order was the 28 was spell resistance, the 34 was my first attack, the 18 was the confirm, the 30 was my second, my hasted attack, and this is now my normal secondary attack.
All right, so far you have a hit, and a hit.
But unfortunately no crit. Oh well. Then, let us roll damage then, I suppose.
Correct.
So...
You do remember the damage for the sword, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, these are all the thin blade damages. Now, that is first flaming,
first shocking, first frost, second flaming, second shocking, second frost, third flaming, third shocking, third frost. God damn it.
Okay. I honestly wish you had changed color for those ones, so that way it would be like, oh, this is flaming, this is shocking, this is frost, this is flaming, this is shocking, this is frost. Because I know your blade currently has all of them.
I can do that if you like me to. I will make such macros in the future if you like me to.
Would not be a bad idea. All right, so let me add all this damage together.
But basically, I went with the order. The first 1d6 of each row is the flaming, then shocking, then frost, if it matters.
Just a slight bit.
Okay.
Not a lot, but it does matter a slight bit.
69 damage.
I'd like to make up I guess I just realized something.
Mm-hmm.
Blessing. It says blessing of fervor doesn't stack with haste.
Wait, yeah?
Yes, the
The specific parts of it that are the same as haste.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't mean they
I heard
cancel each other out. It just means that, you know.
Okay, so... Oops, mine's
right.
too much.
New macros. Flaming. Excuse me.
That's sexy damage.
Oh yes, it was certainly sexy. Alright. So, you tear into him with all the conceivable strength and fury that you have. And you cut up his chest quite nicely. However, it looks like you only made him angrier.
Well, we have to start somewhere, I suppose.
Ultras's turn. She debates for a moment whether or not she needs to get in close range combat with this. Nope, that's not happening. So she's gonna stay the hell back. By which I mean she's gonna hop skip over to here behind Astrid, and she's going to make her one attack, which is a hit.
What color would I use for shocking?
Blue. I mean,
blue.
Yellow.
I would use for frost, really.
Yellow.
So
Yellow.
Just go with yellow. Yeah.
All right, another successful arrow into him, but he still seems to not go down. As Ultras is even beginning to look a bit worried.
Ignore these rolls. This is just to test how. No, that's okay. That
All right,
depends on the.
Jack, it is your turn.
I'm trying to figure out, do I just want to walk up and just do rumor of the glass cutter, or do I just want to just charge his ass? That is the question for today.
Please, by all means,
What?
do something. That's what I'm telling you. Please, by all means, do something.
Oh, okay. You scared me for a bit there. Can I see what kind of weapon he has? What kind of weapon he has?
Elven Greatsword.
How long is it?
It is the same size as Donna's axe.
Okay, so it doesn't have reach. Good. All right then. Let's see. I'm gonna use the bonus effect of Blessing of Fervor for bonus AC and attack. Yeah. Bonus AC and attack. That'll work. And I'm just gonna walk up. That's not walking, that's a ruler. Walk up. And I'm going to attack him. So
This guy's not a half elf, is he? He's a full on elf, right?
Full elf.
Alright, so that's a plus 20. Yeah, that's a plus 20. And this is with cut the wooden cutter thing, which lets me take the touch AC. Yes! That's a crit.
Damn.
Give me a moment. He has a chance to negate criticals.
Oh, you fucking serious? Please don't negate it. I want to use my one move I've been wanting to use since I fucking got this shirt.
Negated.
Oh my god. Can I make another? Oh yeah, I can make another cat, can't I?
Yes.
Good. Maybe I'll get another crit. No, a 1.
That is an automatic miss. Roll for a critical failure.
I thought we weren't doing that anymore, but okay. Huh.
No, that's a... You're mistaken. That is on skill checks. We don't do that.
Ah, sorry.
See, you know what I wanted to do?
See, the good news is you hit him.
Yes. It's just, I wanted to use my shirt to deafen his ass.
The what?
My, what's my honor
Oh,
called?
you can't deafen him, by the way.
I can't even deafen him. Damn it.
This guy is a good barbarian. By which I mean the barbarian that you don't stop it. He is the juggernaut right now.
Okay. Well, one day soon, Tunica Deadly might you'll deafen someone. But still, that's... let's see. What's my damage? 1d10 plus 10 plus 1d6. Okay. Actually, no, that they say damage roll. Never mind. 10 plus 10 plus 1d6.
Little again.
All right. How much damage? That's your damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. You also do a decent chunk of damage on him. But once again, he seems like he's still... The pain train has not stopped. Belkar's turn.
Okay. So I'm currently invisible, and I'm about to go stab Happy on this dude. Am I going to get my sneak attacks because I'm invisible? I know that the
Yes,
flanking
you do
bonus
get your
doesn't
sneak
give them
attacks
to me.
because you are invisible.
Okay, this is about to be fun then. Do I get the +2 flanking bonus still? I know improved uncanny dodge says that you don't get crits because of flanking, but does the same apply to the +2 bonus?
I'll look that up. I'm fairly... It shouldn't be that way, but...
Oh,
It's been a while.
I'm an idiot.
This defense...
Come on.
This defense denies another rogue the ability to sneak attack the character by flanking her unless the attacker has at least 4 more rogue levels than the target does.
Okay, I certainly don't have that, but it sounds like I do still get the +2.
It does not say that they are denied their bonus, so yeah.
Okay, so that's 5. So that's going to be total +19. Okay, so that is for my first 2 hasted attacks with my on-hand, my haste attack with my offhand, and my second attacks with my on and offhand.
So that's a hit,
sequentially.
a hit, and a miss.
Okay. Does that threaten critical on any of them? I forget what my crit threshold is because it's been so long. Yes, the first 2 threaten critical.
Alright, those criticals will be confirmed, but as I said, he has a chance to negate criticals.
Right. So let's roll for those crits first.
He negates both the criticals.
Oh, okay. In that case, okay, so I got 1, 2, 3 attacks with my on-hand and 1 attack with my offhand. So that is going to be 1d6 plus 5. And haste doesn't give you any bonus to attack rolls, and neither does Blessing of Fervor. It does,
yes,
okay.
They can. Hey,
How much does Blessing of Fervor?
Blessing of Fervor can give you +2. Haste gives you +1.
Okay, and those do not stack, right?
In the case of the extra attack and the speed bonus, they do not stack.
Okay. Right, but so it's 2 damage rolls. Blessing of Fervor gives you a +2, and Blessing of Haste gives you +1?
Yes. Also, it will not matter that you were invisible. He negated all the... he also happened to negate all of your sneak attacks.
Ah, that is unfortunate. Okay, so here are my 3 attacks with my on-hand, and 1d4 plus 8. There is my attack with my offhand.
Okay. So that's... Alright, yes, alright, got it down. Alright, so, you stab him multiple times in the back. But he still seems relatively unfazed by it all. He has trained well
keeps
in
on
the art
trucking.
of... Yes, he really is a juggernaut. Unadoc's turn.
Alrighty. Well, I was going to do that, but it's not as useful now. So the question is, which of these do I choose? I choose...
Pikachu.
No, I think I choose Epic Donna.
Stone Skin?
Stone Skin? How is that epic?
I think he's gonna enlarge.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was the general idea. But the question is, 1 second. So, what does this spell give me the ability to do? Is it just enlarge? Enlarge, extended, silent, or still? How does extended work on something that doesn't have... How does extended work on something that doesn't actually have a length of time?
I think the real question is, how does enlarge work on enlarge?
Well, enlarge spells are supposed to increase the radius of any AoE spell.
But it only works on
okay.
AoEs.
Oh wait,
So
no, you
for,
can alter a spell with the range of close, medium, or long to increase its range by 100%. So you can give everything that has an actual defined range on a spell an extra. You double the distance you could cast it.
Okay. And how does the I said it before, extend work? Just makes something with an
Extend doubles
effect
the
last
duration.
longer? Okay.
Yes.
But it can't make something without a duration have a duration.
Yes.
Okay.
It cannot do anything to anything that has a duration of concentration, instantaneous, or permanent.
Gotcha. My god, that would be insane, but it's not useful. The one time I can do an enlarged, empowered fireball. Or can only use 1 meta magic per spell. And does it count as a meta magic?
I was gonna say there's no limit to the number. Yeah, this one doesn't. This one does not actually count. So you could technically do both.
I could do an
I just
enlarged.
realized. Yeah, I'm like, wait, there is a limit, but in this case, this is a free ability that you get to do. So yeah, no problem.
Actually, no. It has to be a level 2 spell. That's why I couldn't do it anyway.
To a fireball, you could technically do it to a magic missile, but that would literally have no point.
Yeah. Well, the empower would do something, but the enlarge would do literally nothing. The extend would be hilarious because it would give me, what, 800 range?
Yes. that would be ridiculous.
What's that? You're in the next town over. Smack!
I can see you down there.
Yeah, exactly.
I can see the future.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to enlarge Donna.
Don't talk like that's a bad thing.
Well, I mean, yeah. Ooh, but I can extend that.
Izzy, when have you worked the last time to fulfill Donna's full potential? Udodak is working hard on it every fight.
Let's want me to get that share rage thing.
Maybe I want that. Maybe.
And I'm going to slip my way over to there. And actually, no, I'm not, because I bet this guy has cleave.
I like that he's like, wait a second. No.
Yeah,
Also,
no.
yeah, I forgot
Second
that.
thought.
And he probably has greater cleave, even. So I'm going to stand back here where it's nice and safe. Oh, wait, that's not what I was looking for. I was looking for this. Give me one moment. I just want to see if this affects anything. I don't think it does. No, right, it's only variables. Never mind, we're good. But, she's enlarged for a very long time.
Yeah, she is. Oh boy.
Like, 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice for her. Alright, Cardav, your turn.
Well, I mean, I could cast Permanence if she really wants it, but I don't think she does.
No, I think she already has enough problems being a rather already tall, muscular, half-orc female.
Then she'd just be a little too imposing.
Yes. Then she pretty much
Alright.
has to, she's guaranteed she has to wear a loincloth and say, I want snoo snoo.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the same thing I tried last turn. So, here we go again. Oh wait, do I have the... Yeah, I've got the +1 still, okay. So, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Oh, when was the 20?
The critical is not confirmed if you want to use that 7 for it, though.
Oh no, the 7 was for my third attack. That's
Okay,
why
we'll
I had
confirm that
+1.
critical.
Okay.
That's a confirm?
That is confirmed, and he, for once, didn't actually get to deny this critical.
Wait. What's your critical range on that weapon?
My critical range is 1920, apparently.
No, we don't do the double critical
Oh.
things anymore. We said that was too stupid.
Damn.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that's cold iron bolts. And how many of those are hits?
The first one's a hit, the second one's a hit, the last one is definitely not.
Okay. So I'll roll for the first one first. So.
You did remember to apply your Blessing of Fervor to these, where you could add a +2 to the attack bonus and your AC.
Oh, I did. I thought that was the +1. Was the +1 from haste?
Yeah, +1 is
Okay.
from haste, +2 more
Oh,
from Blessing of Fervor.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Yeah, then +2. That's on the
It's,
hit,
it's
right?
still not a hit for the last one, but it's something that you should keep in mind.
Okay. Yeah, I
Especially that
thought
plus
that.
two, I was gonna say, especially that +2 to AC.
Yeah. Well, I had gone into this with the intention of using it for the hit, which is what I thought the +1 was, but it was the +2. So I've used it already on my aim. So
Right.
anyway, so there's the normal. That's a terrible. Oh wait, no, that's
That
a
is
6.
12 plus 1.
Yeah.
That's good.
And I get one more, I believe, for the
Oh,
other
that
attack.
was the first attack. Damn, the one that wasn't a crit. Ah!
Of course.
Well, I'm going to be a nice person. Do you want to switch those around?
Yes. If you're gonna let me, why the hell not?
Good job. All right, so the first bolt you do does absolutely nothing, but the second one buries deep within the thick muscles of his latissimus dorsi.
The fuck is that?
You're the only doctor here, man.
We got doctored.
It is the muscle that is underneath. All right, they're Superman muscles. You know how you got some muscles right on your rib cages? Like if you go right underneath your armpit and down, on top of your rib cages, those are your latissimus dorsi.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and now I know what damage to give him. Still, this meat tank is not down. He looks like he is still more than willing to go. Astrid's turn. Well, I'm a cleric of Paylor, and I've already buff monkeyed most of the people in the party. What would I do?
Praise Paylor!
I got it.
That bitch is going down.
Let's see. She does have a few options, and one of the best options she could try to do is cast Hold Person on him, which is what she's going to do. And because of her blessing of fervor, she's going to try and extend it. Let's see if he resists it.
Anything to take away? Oh. I was going to say anything to take away his uncanny dodge would be nice.
Yeah, so, no, unfortunately, she casts it and his spell resistance just goes, nope, screw you. Donna's turn. Donna does not use spell resistance. She uses a giant sword. She takes 1 5-foot step free, and she's going to attack him as many times as she possibly can. Which is a lot.
It's a lot, and it's gonna hurt.
With that nice one.
Donna smash! Donna smash!
And as a free action, we're going to go ahead and say that she's going to get angry in response to his anger.
Chad, what were you going to say?
Goofed.
That is a hit because of her, yeah. And that is also a hit.
Bonuses
So
upon
let's roll the
bonuses
damage.
upon bonuses.
Does she
upon
get another one
bonuses.
because she's haste?
Oh, thank you for reminding me, Izzy.
And what about her frost axe that she just now got to use for points?
Oh, that is a, Okay, she has to drop the axe. She drops the axe on the third attack. That kind of sucks.
Wow.
Yeah, that blows. Not just like a small bit. That blows a lot.
Can't she use her Blessing of Fervor to not get
That's only for
attack
when
of
you're standing.
opportunity?
Oh, that's when she's picking it up. Yes, she can.
Yeah.
So this axe is actually going to still hurt for a huge chunk of damage.
I should hope so.
3d6 plus her massive strength bonus, plus the bonus of the weapon itself. Technically, she could also have, when it was still in her hand, she could have done it, but now she can't. But this is the first attack. This is the second attack. Yeah, this hurts.
Is he still acting like they ain't shooting shit to him now?
Hell no. Nothing is more humbling than being hit by a gigantic axe. Oh wait, that's right. I forgot the frost damage. Someone said that. Someone said that and just reminded me.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what about your special axe? It does special things.
Well, it's not a lot of extra damage, but it is enough. If she had done just a little bit more damage, she would have had to roll for the massive damage threshold. Alright, instead he takes it like a man. Though he does not take this blow as nearly as gracefully as he took Enoch's, Jack's, or pretty much anyone else's. These ones hurt.
Mine would have hurt more if I remember to challenge his dumbass.
Alright. And this is when Eliot is going to charge in.
This guy's just completely surrounded.
Yes, he is.
Oh, do you remember that everyone gets +2 to their attack rolls?
Oh no, I completely am aware of this. However, she
Right, I'm
cannot
just-
take advantage.
Reminding everyone, it's easy to forget when you don't rely on it often.
And you get +2 to bonus to your AC.
Well, she rolled a 1, but she did not drop her sword, unlike how Jonna dropped her axe.
Well, no, I'm saying from flanking.
Yes.
You get bonus AD from...
Murloc is still perfectly fine with the position he is in, so he's going to move to right here and fire off 3 more bolts. Right. And that is a miss, and another miss. Wow. Alright, I guess I have to live with that. Whatever. Oh wait, Murloc couldn't have moved and shot 3 shots anyway. What the hell am I doing? Not thinking. Aelgor's turn. He kind of smiles looking at everyone's position. You guys fucked up.
See, I told you he had cleave.
Oh, he doesn't just have cleave.
He has greater cleave.
He's got whirlwind attack. Or whatever the one is where you hit everything without... I can't remember what's called. The fighter... Oh, fuck it, I don't know.
No. I know what you're getting at, and I'm actually double checking. He might actually have that. I know he has great cleave. I didn't build this barbarian myself. That is the problem. He does in fact have whirlwind attack. And he also has power attack. And he's gonna go for the full minus bonus. So all of his attacks on you are going to do massive damage if they hit.
Thank God I had 20.
Just in case.
Thank God I had 29 AC.
He hit, but he did not confirm the critical. So everyone around him has been hit. Let me tell you the damage you've been hit with.
Also,
did you roll for my mirror image?
You were right. I did not roll for a mirror image. Let me take care of that.
Because that's 5 of them.
Well, now it's only 4.
And she got just the percentage she needed to hit you, and not the mirror image.
Oh well.
This is a bad day. Let me see how much damage this axe does again. Well, not axe, this elven greatsword. Oh, me. Where is power attack? Because he took the full minus. All right, it's plus 50% more. Are you serious? Bonus damage increased by plus half if you are making an attack with a two-handed weapon. Okay, let's see how much extra damage that is. Oh, that's an extra 15 damage.
Christian, he is supposed to make a separate roll for each opponent if he's using whirlwind attack.
It says all is one. You resolve it as just one melee attack, actually.
Really, the D20 PFSRD says differently.
When you use the full attack actions, you can give up your regular attacks and instead make one melee attack at your high space attack bonus against each opponent within reach. Oh, you're right. It is each. You must make separate roll attack against each opponent. Okay, yeah, that gives you guys more of a chance.
Whoops.
Yeah.
I get the feeling that with his high space attack bonus, he's going to hit all of you.
Well, and because it wouldn't really make sense if you were just making one attack roll against everyone, seeing as everyone has different ACs and crit.
Right.
And if you were to crit on one, so it wouldn't make sense that you got to crit on everyone.
Exactly.
That would have just been, it would have been stupid amounts of damage on strike.
Yeah, exactly.
So you do have to roll to attack on everybody else, right?
Right.
Yes, I do. I'm 100% doubtful that unless he rolls a 1, he is hitting you. So let's start with Jack.
I have 29. It's a 29 AC, but okay.
That's a hit. Donna, that's a hit. Eliot, that's a hit. Balkar, that's a hit. I'm half debating if he should also hit Mr. Scruffy. Because technically everyone.
Mr. Scruffy.
I'll be nice. I don't want to kill Mr. Scruffy. But yeah, that is a hit to everyone. So.
I guess Mr. Scruffy has 28 HP. He could survive.
Okay, so this is the damage to each person. Jack, this is the damage to you.
Okay, 35. I can live with that.
This is the damage to Enoch.
Not too bad.
Damage to Donna. Eliod. Belcar.
I can survive that.
Whoa.
Alright, I get to -1 of that from Donna.
Wait, plus 26?
Yup, that power attack. Super Rage plus power attack equal not fun days.
I guess, yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so the third one should be Donna. So Donna took 30 damage from that. Jesus Christ, even that hurts even for her. Good thing she's raging and at full health still. Alright, for Eliade, that is a massive chunk of her HP gone. She needs to back away now.
This dude is really big on his child killings.
Yes, he is. Alright, everyone adjusted their HP accordingly?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that is his turn done.
Well, well, well. Yeah, that is then going to be simply a full round attack action with the Blessing of Fervor and Arcane Accuracy, and then we see what we can do. That's first attack. That's my haste attack. Also a crit. And here's a confirm. Which is exactly the same.
However, let's see if he negates it.
Not too bad.
God damn it. I can never GM roll properly unless I use one that's already been. And he negates the critical.
Alright. Then...
God, steal this man's armor, please. But that is a hit. That last one's not. Oh, wait,
the last one is not.
Okay, so you got a hit, and a hit. So
yeah,
good on you.
I remember I got a 20 hit on a 23 last time. So yeah. Okay, those are the blade, the normal blade damage. And I found out in my testing that when I change the color here, it actually doesn't change the color in the chat. So what I just did, I marked it. So let's see how that works. Nope, that doesn't work either. Shit. I need to find a...
Yeah. So what we're going to do instead, we're going to group it differently. So let's just do it like this. So that's flaming, that's flaming, that's flaming.
Okay.
That. Wait a second. That's shocking. That's shocking. That's shocking.
That is rather shocking.
And frost, frost, frost.
All right, another good chunk of damage with that blow. Actually,
I think it's 64.
Well. Yes.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Ultras's turn. And her strategy is going to be to fire 3 arrows as quickly as possible, this time using her deadly precision to do as much damage as she possibly can. I believe deadly aim works just the same way that power attack works, except it's with range. This is in fact correct. Okay, so she can choose to take up to a -3 penalty on her attack rolls for the extra damage on all of her melee, her ranged attacks this round. So that is a hit, and the last one is most certainly a miss. So 8, 7, except we're going to add an extra +2, +2, and +2, so +6 because of deadly aim. Atta girl, that's how you do damage. Is that a bugaboo? Alrighty. And that's Ultras's turn. Jack, it is your turn.
I'm going to correct the mistake I made last time. 1, I am going to challenge him this time.
Number 1, I challenge him.
Because that was 10 points lost. 2, I'm going to power attack him and use the bonus of the Blessing of Fervor to give me +2 damage, which means it negates the minus.
Mm-hmm.
Which still makes my total 18 and 13, whatever. But yeah. See, 18, 13, 18. Yeah, that's how it's going to go. Alright. And these are my 2 power attacks. That's a critical. Is that critical confirmed?
It would be. Give me a moment. You know what I have to roll.
I don't. Man, he's more broke. He got better skill than I do. Shoot, I could do it too, but I'm gonna do it as much as I got resolve. I think.
Yep, and he denies you the critical.
All right, here's my second attack. This is gonna be at 13. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
Am I missing? Oh, I'm flanking, so I get another +2.
Still no hit.
Really? Okay. Damn, I must have barely missed it. Alright, here's my third attack. Does that hit? Oh, I forgot to add the +2. That's 20.
And yes, that does hit.
Good, so... Okay, so let's roll this damage. 1d10 plus 14. Actually, that's 24. My bad. 24 plus 1d6.
Okay, and
that was a 4-round attack. So yeah, that's 3 hits. Unless I get 3 attacks. Yeah.
okay, give me a moment. Okay. Alrighty. Still alive, still kicking.
Damn, how much HP does this fucker have?
Alright, Belcar, your turn. Josh, your turn. Oh, you're typing. Never mind.
I was muted. Song remains the same. I'm gonna just all-out attack him.
Okay.
This time, however, I am going to use my power attack.
See, you all learned something. Use your power attack.
Well, first you need to find out if the enemy has a decently low AC.
Hit, hit, miss, miss, miss.
Okay.
And miss.
Actually, let me do.
That's all from cool flanking, Josh. Oh, actually, it was flanking anyway. You still.
Yeah, that was already calculating the flanking and all of the attack bonuses and whatnot. So that's 8 plus 14. Wait, and is 16 my crit threshold? 15 is actually, so both of those threaten critical.
Alright, let's see how this works. Denied. Denied.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Okay, and for those of you wondering, it would be a great idea to invest in, I think it's greater fortified armor.
But I have stealthy armor.
No. Let me explain. He can deny sneak attack. He's denying you all these sneak attacks and crits because his armor is greater fortified.
But sneaky armor.
But the reason why I'm really telling you this is so I don't get accused of cheating, because I don't want to. I'm like, nah, I'm not cheating, guys. This is really a thing. He literally has a 75% chance to deny critical hits and sneak attacks.
Anyway, so I rolled my damages, the 15 and the 20.
Okay, 15, 20. Okay.
Looks like fortification only works on light, so I can't even use my mage for shit.
Alright, Udadok, your turn.
He's still not dead?
Nope.
Believe it or not. Oh, hey, I can stand under Donna, can't I?
Yes, you can, because she's the large size and you're small sized.
This is dumb.
Also, I'm going to take a 5-foot free back.
I'm moving right there. And then I'm casting Communal Stone Skin.
Casting a spell that close does provoke an attack of opportunity.
I can...
So, Christian...
Huh?
I would like to take a 5-foot free back, but I can't move either of my characters.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there we go.
I can make it with defensive casting.
Alright. I'm trying to remember, what does defensive oh yeah, defensive casting is just so you don't lose the spell because of the damage, correct?
I'm looking it up myself.
Because if I remember correctly, if you get hit, yeah, if you get hit while you're casting a spell, you have to make a concentration check equal to the damage he dealt you.
Oh, it's actually
10
changed to
plus,
combat
actually.
casting now.
Oh.
Casting defensively is
Yeah.
15 plus 2 times the spell level, and concentration check for, not casting defensively, being hit, but still trying to pull off the spell is 10 plus the damage dealt.
Okay, 10 plus the damage dealt. Alright.
1 sec, I'm just looking this up. to make
Well,
sure I
yeah,
have it
she
right.
is going to be doing that soon, but she has to wait for her turn, which is, I believe, right after Udadok's. No, wait, after Cardaf's.
Okay. So
But if you have combat casting, you should cast defensively.
yeah, if you want to cast a spell without provoking any attacks of opportunity, you must make a concentration check, which is DC 15 plus double the level of the spell you're casting to succeed. If you lose the spell, you fail. With combat casting, you get a +4 bonus on concentration checks made to cast the spell.
Alright, let's see this.
So, I need to roll... Oh, crap. Of course it's my level 5 spell.
So that's DC 25 concentration check.
With a +4 bonus to my roll.
Right. Which is 1d20 plus caster level plus 4.
Actually, and his intelligence modifier.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I was like, there's something else I'm missing here.
Yes.
So-
It's very important for me, so I know this shit. So yeah, it's 1d20 plus your caster level plus your intelligence modifier in the case of a wizard, plus any other bonuses.
This is pretty good. I'm doing a 1d20 plus 18. So.
Show me the money.
Money.
1d. That's a nat 20. That is an automatic pass. No attack of opportunity. That's stone skin on Donna and Enoch, I'm guessing.
Actually, it's all of us.
Okay, wonderful.
And I'm using the extend for that one as well.
Thumbs up from me. All right, Cardiff, your turn.
All right. Let's see. I will do the same thing as last time, I suppose, unless I'm gonna hit Donna because she's so huge.
No, not really. You know, you've learned how to aim around her body by this point.
Okay. In
That precision shooting.
1.
That's a hit. I believe that threatens critical for you as well. Oh wait, no, 19 to 20.
Yeah, it doesn't. And then the last one. That is not good.
Roll to confirm critical failure. Critical failure avoided.
We have stone skin for 40 minutes, so that's by the way.
What now?
We have stone skin for 40 minutes, by the way. Each.
Alrighty.
Those 2 hits?
Yes.
Could be better.
Yeah, both of those are soaked. So, Astrid's turn. Astrid is going to get a bit closer, take a 5-foot free, and let's see, I believe it is a 30-foot radius, which gets everyone except Josh because he took that 5-foot step back. The bane of his existence, he took that 5-foot free. So everyone excluding Josh and Murloc, my bad, Murloc's also excluded, will be healed for... Astrid page. Yes, there we go. There it is.
I didn't even take damage.
Doesn't matter. Get heals.
Okay.
15 damage. Everyone's healed for 15 damage.
That puts me at 90. Pretty cool.
I find it ridiculous that Izzy is currently at just slightly more than my current HP.
What's your current HP?
My current HP is 82. That is my maximum HP.
Alright, and it's Donna's turn. And Donna's probably gonna... Oh, wait, she has to pick up her axe. She's going to... stand up... Oh, wait, stand up as a swift action without provoking attack of opportunity. Well, she has to provoke an attack of opportunity to pick up that axe.
She got stone skin.
Yeah, she does have stone skin. So she's going to pick up the axe that provokes the attack of opportunity. He obviously
Wait a
takes
minute.
it.
How many attacks of opportunity can make in turn? Or he probably got somebody that would make him take more than
he hasn't taken any attacks of opportunity yet.
I thought he had to do one against Gnome since Gnome cast a spell.
No, he did not. Because Gnome passed his combat casting.
Okay.
Well, his defensive casting. That is a hit against Donna. He will not get the massive damage he got before, though.
She also gets a 10 damage reduction.
Yes, she does. Plus for another 1 because of her... Oh, wait, no, they don't stack right.
Hmm?
I was going to say plus her natural damage reduction as a barbarian, but no, they don't stack.
Doesn't stack.
So, unfortunately, that is only a -9 to that damage.
Oh,
However,
no.
Mostly, partly because of Astrid's healing, that does not really hurt as bad as it should have. Alright. Elia's turn. She kind of realizes that she wait, no. Astrid just gave her a bit of boost of confidence with that healing. Shouldn't have done that.
I look at her and tell her, get out of here and get somewhere safe.
Yeah, she's not listening. Remember, she's convinced that she's beaten you guys in combat before. So if you guys can handle this, certainly she should be able to.
Even roll a diplomacy check or something like
Oh God, she just got double ones. Drops her sword.
Well, that's a boost to her confidence.
Yes, it is. So, she tries to attack him as he turns around, backhands the sword out of her hand. Murloc's turn. And let's see how he does. All those were misses. Well, Jesus. Alright. Aelgor's turn.
YOLO swag for Jesus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people for his whirlwind attack this time.
Eesh.
That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. He missed Eliod. Well, how about that?
I was hoping you were going to say he missed me.
Well, that's what they all hope.
Yeah, well.
I was personally hoping I missed her. Pretty good.
Okay, so let's roll this damage because he did power attack this.
Mirror image. Just saying.
Thank you. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm so bad with that right now.
Well, to be fair, it's sort of my job to watch out for that since it's my stuff. So yeah.
And you included haste and everything in these, did you?
Or blessings of fervor in the respective cases.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah, he does hit you again. Wow.
Damn, he's good.
The astronomical odds of me rolling this well on the 1d100 are ridiculous, but whatever.
I still have HP to go.
So you remember that damage he hit you with earlier?
Yeah.
That's about to happen again.
But we have scone skin now. Stone skin.
Yes, and that
Scone
makes a
skin.
big difference.
Scone skin.
I definitely drank too much, or I'm too tired. One or the other.
Which one's which?
3, 4. 1, 2, 3. All right. So first is Izzy, then all right. First is Jack, then Enoch, then Udadok, then the last one's Tadana.
It was.
However, there is something that's going to happen before the end of this round. Before it is Enoch's initiative. So, and it's going to end this combat.
Okay.
Alrighty, so everyone gets hit for all that damage, and as he's about to continue on, you see something You guys see something approaching at an incomprehensible speed and with an incomprehensible bright light approaching you. Give me a moment while I grab the tokens for it, because I just realized
unicorns.
Thank you, unicorns. You saved us.
Here, I was thinking that his rage would end and he'd just bleed out.
All that, yes. But
see, I was
at least in
definitely
Pathfinder, I think
Oh god, we got a
barbarians have-
Shishio Makoto here. It's a Shishio Makoto. He just burns out.
Right. But no, I think in Pathfinder, barbarians get like insane.
An insane amount of range time.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Boom.
Chomp.
That's a big dinosaur.
I think this is Zai's first time seeing it, isn't it? It is very unclear what happened, but one instant Aelgor is on the ground, the next he is not. And Tiamat has him dangling off the ground in her maw.
I'm going to swing for his shin with my hammer.
You bastard!
Sigithra goes ahead and hops off Tiamat and has her take a 5-foot step back. As he goes ahead and looks at Eliod and he goes, "Eliod, are you okay?" She nods her head yes. Takes another step forward. "Enoch,
Yes.
you appear to be uninjured as well. Well, not badly injured. I've already been back to my estate, saw it at the current condition it was in. I assumed only the worst and rushed to town as quickly as I could.
We're cool.
Right.
Well,
I
we're
see
not
you were
dead.
handling things. I see you were handling things well here, but he's like, I understand that you believe this to be yours, but I implore that as a favor to a friend, this be mine.
Can I at least
shrugs.
kick him in the shins?
I did not hear what Enoch said, by the way.
Enoch shrugs.
Alright, Tiamat goes ahead and drops him on the ground. Sagithra says, oh, you have a healer with you, correct?
Yes.
I don't fight weakened opponents. It's not fair.
Astrid.
I'll fight him for you.
Astrid takes a
red.
few steps. Astrid takes a few steps forward as Sagithra goes, you don't have to heal him all the way, just sufficiently enough to where he believes himself to be in full fighting condition. Astrid walks forward as Aelgor, with quite the big grin on his face, goes, really, Sagithra, you're gonna do this? Well, I'd kind of hoped that this would happen one day. I've been waiting forever to finally prove that I'm beyond this old man. It turns to the rest of the Raptor Knights. He's like, and you all take note that I'm going to best this man in one-on-one combat, and that I am the rightful leader of the Raptor Knights.
Spare your breath. Save your breath for the fight.
Sagithra nods his head. He's like, Enoch, if you would have your members form a small circle around this so that he does not have any room to flee.
Yeah, do as he says.
I activate my ring of invisibility.
Donna looks at you as she goes, sir, are you sure you want to do this? It was kind of yours to have, this one.
Go ahead.
I suddenly no longer have control of my character.
I moved on, and what about now?
Nope, nothing.
Well, I can activate my token, I can enter my token, but can I not move my token? Did you maybe block movements?
You know, that's completely possible.
Well, it's the same problem that I've been having, apparently.
Did this thing mess up again? That sounds so so stupid.
Should be under tools.
Okay, try
Block.
moving now.
Nope.
Still nothing.
I can't even
thing is-
activate my character now.
Okay, now try it.
Nope.
I gave him my
happen.
character. It's
The
fine,
funny
yeah,
thing is I can do everything. I can mark it, I even get the line of sight
Yeah,
circle and
the
everything.
thing-
I can
it's
enter the
really
token.
weird. I can move them, and I can see that I don't have the lock player movement thing on.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah,
guys
I think
should-
I know what it. I know what it is. Remember what happened last time where CA had to shut off his server and started back up again? We can move our characters.
Yeah, it's dead again.
I mean, currently I don't think it's so important. I mean,
It's not really an issue right now.
Exactly.
right.
Alrighty. Alright, so you guys form a decent semicircle, and Astrid does finish healing him as Aelgor, with a smile, pats her on the shoulder as she kind of grimaces and Mogget hisses. Well, grimaces through a helmet. Ha ha ha, like anyone can see that. Like Kaladin shows his sarcastic smiles through his mask. Alright. By the way, the only reason I chose to end it there was you guys were going to win that fight as I predicted you would. So, but this is something that needs to happen in this specific way for a very good reason. I'll explain later. Because Sagithra is going to explain why he has to be the one to do this. All right, so the two approach each other, combat ready, and it's pretty much in the instant that the two have drawn blade, Sigithra, without hesitation, cast a spell with lightning fast speed and pretty much blows a hole in his chest. Well, not in his... Alright, blows a hole in Aelgor's chest. And not like some small sword-sized holes. I mean, there's a kind of outline where the frame starts, and you could fit a gnome through that hole in his chest.
Time to play basketball with Udadak's body.
With Aelgor's. Oh God. Aelgar kind of looks up at him for the brief, fleeting moments of his life, as Sigithra goes, "Not even 10 seconds." So sad. And Aelgor falls over dead. The Raptor Knights that are still there and present, kind of standing around in fear as Sigithra cleans the gore from his blade, sheathes it again, turns around to the rest of you, particularly Enoch, and says, "Thank you for allowing me to have that one."
That's okay.
Probably for the best. I don't know what penalties they would place on you for killing him, whereas if I killed him, I was within my full rights. By the way, I finished my business in the city, as you can see. I don't believe I talked with a young man there who, well, do you know a Kaladin Thymos by any chance?
Yes, indeed. He's in fact my right hand, I suppose.
Suddenly, I'm not surprised.
Why is that?
Time shenanigans. I'm getting spoilered.
Yes. Right.
Spoiler, you survive.
But just in case you weren't aware, he was in cahoots with Acadia.
I had suspected as much for years. I am at least hoping that you have evidence of it, unlike I do.
Mountains
Well,
of it.
But yeah, a quick search of his estate should prove everything.
I will also pull out the tracking device and show it to him.
There's so much compelling evidence. I shall hand it over to one of the Raptor Knights nearby. He speaks up and he goes, "All right, boys, one of you come closer." One of them does approach. As he goes, "You see his raptor over there? That thing needs to be put down now. It is unfortunate, but it cannot be allowed to live. That is the rule. Next, I'd want a search of his estate, a thorough search of his estate. I have accusations that he is a criminal, and I want these accusations confirmed. I have here a solid piece of evidence that was recovered from his corpse. That should be quite incriminating. I want to gather as much as I can before we have an official review of this." Meanwhile, he looks around, points at one of them, he's like, "I place you officially in charge of making sure this all gets done, and God's help you if you do not have it done by the time I return back." The man nods his head as all of them ride off.
Seems like you still have everything under control.
I have a feeling that things are going to become greatly more under my control within the next few, he says, looking up at the sun, by nightfall, actually.
Anything you would like us to do?
Yes, I couldn't find Aelskarn anywhere. Perchance was...
He was in no position to fight, so we hid him in your basement.
Right. I suppose we should return to my estate then, shouldn't we?
It's probably for the best, yes.
He turns to the rest of you, he's like, "That includes all of you, if you would."
I'll gladly come.
Someone should dispel the enlarge on that.
Yeah, because she technically can't dispel it herself.
She's still got about 18 minutes. She's good. She can go hang out with the giant dragon.
Right.
She can actually ride it comfortably.
Yeah, exactly.
Give it a hug.
Alright, so you guys go ahead and make your way back to his estate. That is all of you. So let me go ahead and
I would actually use the chance to enlighten Eliad about the one time how I lost my first thin blade. Because her critical fumble reminded me of that, and so I felt I should relay that to her to make communication.
You get a bit of a smile from her on that, and she's like, so it does happen to everyone at least once.
Apparently. It was rather unfortunate, but luckily I found something to make up for the loss.
Alright. So yes, you guys return to Sagithra's estate, and by that time, of course, the enlarged Ondana has worn off, so let me change her size back to medium. As Sagithra looks at his estate again, kind of ruined, his broken forge and everything, and just... It is going to take me a while to fix all of this.
Well, we have some people familiar with construction that might be able to help you.
And you're
and
an
if
elf.
nothing else, we have some strong arms.
You're an elf. You've got a lifetime. Or 3. Or 4.
Says the gnome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a quite old elf. I do not have a lifetime or 3 or 4 left.
Okay, maybe 1.
He walks over to the back where the... by the way, you've noticed that where the raptors were, he at least seems to have tried to do something about burying them.
I just expected Tiamat to have eaten them.
As he looks at the bloodied sand, he goes, I'm going to have to order more sand as well. Bloodied sand is, well, at least that much blood on the sand is not good for it. Not good for practice. Go ahead and come inside if you guys would. The authorities from Dravana will be here, and it's best if we're inside and not doing anything suspicious when they arrive.
I put on my helmet.
I tried to get Scar back.
Alright. Skarn seems to have calmed down some.
Everything is alright now. The bad people are dead.
Alright. Skarn seems to have calmed down by this point. As Sagithra gives him the up and down, kind of frowns a bit as he goes, Skarn, you've been my apprentice for a good 3 years now. That is more than enough time that you should have learned to harden yourself to such things. I'm afraid that given the current state of things, despite the fact that you showed such great promise at first, I must officially dismiss you from my apprenticeship. Skarn kind of looks at her a bit. He's like, are you trying to make this the worst day of my life? Sagithra simply takes a deep breath as he goes, well, rather all on one day than over the course of a lifetime, one would think. You'll recover from this. Simply, I believe that you are unsuited to be my apprentice from this day forward. At least given the composure and the discipline that you have showed today. Skarn kind of slumps his head in disappointment and relieves himself from the presence of Sagithra. As he goes, he's like, wasted talent is surely a bad thing, but a mind that mentally unstable is not fit to succeed me in my school, so to speak. He'll make a good raptor knight, though.
If he learns a bit of diligence, perhaps.
Perhaps. So, he turns out to the rest of you, he's like, so I'm guessing this is your crew.
A large part of it. Not the entirety, but yeah. A significant
Well,
chunk.
Sans, see, you are obviously Sans, your first mate, Kaladin. By the way, nice fellow. A bit on the,
We know.
awkward side. Don't go
Yes.
awkward.
Really? Really? Oh, you know, I'm just gonna be hell refined when I talk to him next
He
week.
can smell the Italian a mile away.
It would not even matter. This guy could smell the spaghetti from a mile away, as he said.
Yes.
I mean,
Alright.
he could be the most refined motherfucker while talking to him. It wouldn't matter.
Don't worry, I taste the Italian. There's paprika, there's garlic.
Sagitra kind
Parmesan.
of goes, he's like, I was surprised to find that he was infatuated with the, potential high elf, though. That was
I
rather
think
interesting.
infatuation might even be a bit tame to say.
Well, I'm just trying to be mild about it. I voiced my opinion in their favor for the time being. Right then.
It sounds like it didn't get violent, even though I'm thinking I'm going to get violent, unless something happened. I'm scared now.
Maybe in your favor means not having your head cut off.
Not getting sent to jail.
Right. He looks down at Belkar. He's like, that's an interesting choice for your crew member. Cannot lie. Seems very unlike you, though.
It sort of happened. But the rat proved useful occasionally.
Right. And let's see. At this point he's going down and inspecting them a bit. And it's Sahagwin. This is Murloc kind of name is not Sahagwin, it is Murloc. It is pleasure to meet you. Sagitra. Sagitra accepts the handshake as he goes, at least he's friendly. Most of the Sahagwin I've met have been less so.
I think you have to thank Cardiff, our dwarven cook, for that.
I
So
may have
far.
knocked a bit of sense into him.
I'm now interested to hear the story of how you came to meet this Murloc. But moving right along, he sees Ultras and strokes his beard a bit as he goes, I'm curious what a matriarch from the Underdark is doing here. Shouldn't you be attending to more important businesses? Ultras kind of rolls her eyes a bit. Former matriarch. I do enjoy my job here, though. So, I'd say that I'm not wasting my time. Clearly not. You're doing a wonderful job, I'm assuming. You guys are always considered to be such capable people. Ultras raises an eyebrow. Really? I thought elves thought an entirely different thing about us. The dumb elves do, says Sagitra. Right then. Well, before the authorities arrive, I want to hear your side of the story, and I want to get a clear cohesion of how I need to organize this to make it work in our favor.
Well, we happened to find out about his about the documents he is holding, or he had in his estate, and he planned to tell you about it, but somehow he learned what we had learned, and so yeah, that ended up with him attacking Elliot and Scar.
Well, as I said, I've had my suspicions for years that he was not trading with the Acadians, but providing them with intelligence. During the first Acadian assault, I noticed that his family was distinctly absent on the front lines, or for that matter, the back lines of the fighting, and came out quite wealthy after the affair. I brought this attention to the High Council. Of course, they dismissed it as, what's the word I'm looking for? Doesn't matter. The fact is, I've had my suspicions for quite some time. I've never been able to find physical proof, mostly because of my hesitance to break into his estate himself. He says, looking at you, knowing that is exactly what you did.
I do not meet his gaze.
But in this situation, I believe I can get you a pardon, seeing as it was for the, how do I put it, without making it sound awful, greater good. Ugh, still sounds awful.
Whatever you think is best.
Right. Do you still happen to have any of the documents that you collected from his estate?
Do you want to tell him, Urudak? Or do you want to explain it?
Explain what?
Did you have...
Well, the nice little book we found.
This sounds interesting already, says Sagithra as he takes a seat on his table, looking down at the blood on it, then stands back up.
Well, where to start with that book? Well, I guess the first important thing is that the cover was bound in what looked like human skin.
So it was a book of necromancy, one can assume.
I would have to assume so.
Margit kind of helps with the stop beating around the bush. He's like, do you know what the Book of the Damned is? Sagithra shakes his head no. He's like, then it's probably not important to you then. Sagithra shrugs his shoulders. He's like, I would at least like to know what this Book of the Damned held that has you guys making it worth mention.
Bad things.
Well, have you ever heard any rumors about the Acadians having infernal connections?
Numerous times. As a matter of fact, I wish I witnessed some of their devilmancy back when I was in prison and when I was fighting them on the front lines when the Acadians tried to evade Javana.
Well, seems like this goes a lot deeper than anyone could have suspected.
Wait. I just curious. Is it not common knowledge in Acadia that they used devil and infernomancy on the front lines?
Out of character, since I was not aware of it.
No,
it is not. Yeah, I have to assume it's not. No.
Sagithra blinks slowly. Well, I am not a man often surprised. But I'll be damned, today is the day.
Well, seems also that the Acadian ambitions also run much deeper than anyone could have suspected.
This is very interesting. Something I will need to discuss with the High Council.
You have to be careful. It would appear that Elgor might not have been the only Acadian spy, or the only bit of Acadian influence already in Javana.
I'm beginning to believe the same thing as well. But all this talk of conspiracy and such, quite honestly, given the rush I made both to get here and to get back and make it in time to the center of town, I'm famished. I believe, Kadav, you said you're a good cook. You haven't just said so. You've proven so. Would you mind whipping something up for us? I'm sure we're all a bit hungry here.
Me and Murloc will fix this up and right up.
Murloc nods his head as he looks at Enoch. Saw Hugwin cook.
It happened somehow.
He smirks a little. He's just like,
He's good though.
"Oh no, I can imagine. You must brag about this all the time."
Well, nothing I found particularly brag-worthy, but I suppose.
Right. If you'll excuse me, you notice that Eliot has been staring at him this entire time, waiting for her turn to talk to him. He's like, "If you'll excuse me, I believe I need to have a chat with Eliot as well." Sorry. So those two go ahead and walk upstairs. Feel free to eavesdrop if you so want to, while Cardev and Murloc begin cooking. At this point, because Astrid still hasn't done so, Astrid walks up to you as Mogget goes, "Captain, it does appear that you are still injured. Would you like for Milady to heal you up, or would you
If you
prefer
can spare some of your healing, yes.
Mogget does kind of laugh as he goes, "Well, indeed, healing that monster for your master did consume a great deal of Milady's healing spells for the day. She still has quite a few left over for benefit of the crew. If they wish to stand close, she could even... Well, she did waste a lot of channeling of positive energy as well for that thing. But she has at least 3 left for today, so..."
We might as well.
Right. Anyone who is injured should stand close now to get full health.
I will take some of
Alright.
that.
Alright, so pretty much what was said was anyone who's injured should stand close so they can get healed to full health. That was just for Cardav's. That was for because Robot had to leave for a bit. 1, 2, 3.
I'm golden.
I think everyone should be golden after that.
Man, I'm not gold, man. I'm diamond.
Well, I'm platinum.
Shit.
Technically, I
Alrighty.
guess I'm still stone if it hasn't been that long.
Everyone,
rock
gold
solid?
and diamond. I'm stoned.
You're a tiny gnome.
The stone gnome. Alrighty. So, this is where... Alright. Of course, Astrid's healing you, but are you going to eavesdrop on the conversation between Sagithra and Eliot or not? I need to know yes or no before I need to prepare.
Well, Enoch will not.
I am not so rude to put eavesdrop on their conversation.
That shit is a little bit beneath him,
Alrighty.
generally. Most of the time.
Alright, Cardev and Murloc are, of course, cooking. You know what's not beneath Ultras, though?
She's gonna eavesdrop, right?
Oh, yes, you know she is.
I
That's
give
one
her,
of the...
I give her a look.
She pretends like she didn't see it.
And then shrug.
Is Belcar gonna listen?
Well, Josh left, but he
Oh.
would. I would assume that the rat probably wouldn't if the captain gave him a dirty look.
Okay.
Whereas everyone
he's
else-
working so hard in improving our relationship.
Yes. Astrid, however, is going to go outside for a bit, and she is going to start using her mending ability to start trying to fix his forge, to try and fix Sagithra's forge for him. Whereas Donna is going to stay inside and relax a bit.
I'm gonna see if I
What
can
is
help.
Winterdoc doing?
Eating.
Aside from the forge, where what exactly is the damage on the house itself?
The damage on the house itself is that a part of the wall has been collapsed and all the windows have been broken. The door's also been broken down as well.
Well,
I will use mend on the door.
I would not drink the water out of the well before testing it.
Well, I'm going to help out Astrid any way I can with the forge of the house.
Alrighty. So, after a moment of eavesdropping on the conversation, Ultras actually walks away, her face a bit bright red, and she goes, "Oh my." And, says, "I'm done eavesdropping on that." Yeah, alright. Astrid is fixing the forge. Carta, roll me a, cooking check.
You did.
I did that before I left.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's that
God damn you, Zai. God damn you.
It's even got the hand over the mouth.
Damn, that threw me for a loop. I was not expecting the cat. But yes, that is a pass, and Murloc does succeed quite well in helping you. It might be time to after about midway through your finished cooking and about you guys mending said forge, Sagithra comes back downstairs with Eliot following close after him as Sagithra goes, "Sorry, I had to deal with a bit of a headache for a bit." And this is, of course,
headache. Maybe
How
not
is
his.
Eliot looking at the moment?
she looks quite happy.
Okay.
More so than you've ever seen her in these past few days, one might add.
Okay.
Is her hair ruffled?
That's silent.
At any rate, Sagithra goes, Sagithra says, "I assume you've already went around and checked some of the damage on my estate for me already, correct?"
Some of it.
How much do you think I'll end up having to pay for your assistance in getting things back in order?
It's free.
He reaches into his coat and hands you a sack. "No, it's not."
Okay. Pockets it.
It is 100 gold, by the way.
Okay.
He runs out, pulls a bucket of water from his well, and returns as he walks back in and asks, "Does anyone here have detect poison?"
Yo.
He hands you the bucket. He's like, "I would like you to test this for poison content."
Done and done.
It's poisoned.
It is poisoned.
Is it poisoned?
I think so.
Yes. Sagithra goes, "That's an entire well ruined. Unless someone here knows how to make a very powerful antidote."
Well, either Cardaff or maybe Ultras might be able to help.
I don't think I can. Like, Cardiff can make poison, but he doesn't have anything to make antidotes, does he?
With a craft poison use, you could make an antidote, actually. But you'd have to know what kind of poison it is. That is the important part.
Well, I can probably figure that out.
Right.
I might be able to do it, but not right now, obviously.
Right.
Cooking.
You're busy cooking.
Get poison and all the
Ultras
food.
kind of sighs as she goes, "Well, I could do it for you. As long as you're not asking for any favors or anything in return for it. Sagithra smirks a bit. He goes, no favors needed. When has Ultras been dairy to anyone other than Belcar?
Well, she had her finger inside all of us. That was pretty damn... Oh, wait, no.
I'm just saying.
Ignore me!
Alright. Sagithra... So he's like, well, if I know I can count on you, then I need to go make sure Tiamat is okay. I did have her run far faster than I normally push her to go, and I assume that she's probably a bit unhappy that I left her out of the combat. So if you'll excuse me, he says as he walks out of the estate. Walking past, of course, Jack and Astrid, who are working on the forge.
I very quickly ask Eliad, do you still need me to do that talk you wanted me to do?
Eliad smiles and she goes, no, I don't think it will be necessary.
Okay.
I have to wait, but it's better than nothing.
Congratulations.
I feel bad for saying this, by the way, but I think I win.
He shrugs.
She, of course, runs out following him. As Ultras walks up to you, she goes, by the way, he didn't say anything of yes or no to her. I'm just pointing that out right now.
She'll have to learn.
Well, at least he didn't crush a young girl's dreams. For all the way he acts, which I, of course, expecting him, being the great swordsman he apparently is, I expected him to be a bit more of an ass, but he's surprisingly nice. Well, yes. Not that I'm calling you an ass or anything. To your face.
Well, fair enough. But she will have to... Well, her little hopes have to be crushed sooner or later anyway. I would have found it better if he had just, done it now, or whatever.
Well, from what it seems, he doesn't want to lose his good apprentice. He's already lost one, after all.
Well... I suppose.
Oh, I'm not talking about Scarred, she says.
I had better things to do.
I know. And I have better things to do too, which is why I'm going to go make the antidote for his well.
Right.
Alright, and she goes upstairs where the alchemy lab he has is, and begins to get to work. Meanwhile, Cardav finishes cooking, with the assistance of Murloc, and great headway is made, and the forge is at least put back in working order. Not full functioning, but working. And Sagithra returns back in. By the way, while you are cooking, this is to Cardav and Murloc, Tiamat does poke her head in through the window to smell what you are cooking.
Cardav will try to lightly push it back out the window.
It stays there, stubbornly hovering over the food.
and then it ate Cardav.
You might want to just give it a nice sample, and maybe it'll go away if you give it a sample.
Or it'll eat everything. Cardav sort of looks to Murloc. Do we feed it?
Well, Murloc is scared of it, and Murloc has learned in the past that if you are scared of something and it's much bigger than you and it's hovering over your food, best to just give it some.
That's the law of the sea.
And so Cardav will give it a little bit of the food.
You do so. It coos softly and it rubs its head up against you. Of course, its head being this pretty much the size of your body, it pushes you over as it does so.
Oh God! It wants dessert.
Murloc kind of laughs a bit as you hear Sagitra on the other side of the window. Tiamat, how many times have I told you not to put your head through the window? As it pulls its head back.
Cardiff will get up and start cooking again. Nervous.
Alright, so, once again, everyone returns back inside, and what Cardav has made, as you would always expect, is delicious.
Nice.
It seems almost as no sooner as you guys have finished eating, though, do the, nights that Sagithra promised would come to, not so much apprehend you, but take you away, have arrived. And they arrive with a gentle rapping on the door. To which Sagithra, of course, goes and answers. The person actually recognizes Sagithra, and this guy had been wearing a helmet, takes it off, gives him a small, gives him a small bow. He says, "Hi, Counselor Sagithra." Sagithra nods his head back. He's like, "I'm not High Counselor when I'm not on the seat. I'm simply Sagithra here. How can I help you?" Yes, sir. We had reports that you killed the now deceased captain of the Raptor Knights, Aelgor. And Sagithra raises a hand and he goes, Yes, I know. Messy business. Hold on. What is he saying? Yes, I would. Because I don't want to give you too many spoilers. And pretty much during the start of next session, we are going to pick up where we left off with you. If that's cool with you, Zai.
That's what I want.
Alright, no problem.
Wait, no, but then, like, since next week I have classes again, I'll have to make the transit. So I'll be late.
Well,
Okay,
theoretically, what you could do is, if it's just a Kaladin Lyra council business anyway, you could theoretically do that one-on-one with CA. And possibly do a recording just so we can listen to it later.
That's probably not a bad
I don't mind that idea.
I just have to tell me when you have time during the week.
All week, man. I am free this whole week.
Shit, I'll take
whenever you're free, just say, hey, you want to do it now? I'll be like, if my mom's not yelling at me and asking me to do things, sure.
Alright, that's the case. Well,
Okay, then I'll hang up now so you can keep on with the info so I don't know anything else. See ya, and I'm gonna make my way home.
Alrighty. By the way, I'm going to try and end session in 30 minutes because I know it's late for Cybot, and it's also late for Gnome as well.
Right after I basically passed the tired stage.
I'm
Okay,
getting
never
there
mind.
too.
No. Don't worry about it.
Alrighty. Alright, so picking off where we left off. So he goes, yes, it was a messy business. He pretty much did a direct insult to me, my guest, and my one apprentice now. And I took proper justice as is deemed by Javon in law. The guy nods his head, he's like, right, so we just need to go to proper procedures here. You know how it works, Sagitra. As a matter of you have ruled on numerous cases. Sagitra now says, yes, yes. Speaking of such things, I have sufficient evidence to prove that he was involved in some things that I need to bring up with the council. I can entrust you to act as my messenger for such, correct? The person nods his head as he's like, I would be honored if you would. Right. I will make my way with the required, well, with the rest of us here when the time seems appropriate. I'm just going to give them a moment to pack up their things so they can make the trip. If you don't mind, that is. Not at all, sir. We trust your better judgment. I thank you. They go ahead and ride off. As Sagitha turns around, he's like, see? Much better than expected. Ultras kind of says, I guess things go really, really well when you hold a really, really high position of authority around here, don't they?
Well, that's the case everywhere.
Right, I'm just talking about how he is able to abuse his power so well. Sagitha simply shrugs his shoulder at the comment.
It is not abuse, it is clever use of power.
Right. Sagitha turns to the rest of you. He's like, right, so we're going to make a quick trip to your ship so you could... He laughs a bit. Rhymed. Didn't even mean to rhyme there. Right. Make a quick trip to your ship so that we can grab a few of your supplies, as I feel that we're going to at least be in the main city for 1 to 2 days. Don't worry, I will do my best to keep you out of anything major. As a matter of fact, you have my promise and my word that I will. On that note, he turns to Enoch.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to ask, how did the training go?
Well, Scar doesn't matter anymore, but, well, Elliot was doing very well. She has a lot of promise, and, well, at least as far as swordplay goes, she might actually overtake me very soon.
Nods his head as he goes, I was hoping to hear that kind of response. Well then, I would have asked for your... Well, now I am curious. What would you have said about Skarn before I dismissed him?
Well, he needed to learn a bit of diligence, for one thing. But at least when he was willing to listen properly, he was at least not too bad. He learned quickly when he wanted to.
Sagitha nods his head. He's like, his quick learning was one of the traits I actually liked best about him. His laziness was, however, the trait I liked least about him.
Oh.
Unfortunately, laziness combined with being weak-willed are not two traits I will tolerate. Right. On that note, I'm going to stop by the main... I'm going to escort you guys into town, as I should do. And you guys will make your way to the Jackal's Mall. I'll have a quick word with some of the Raptor Knights, see if I can't get you guys some Raptors. And then I'll meet you guys up at your ship if you do not mind that.
Jack smiles at the comment about getting more Raptors.
Well, you're absolutely welcome.
Good. Alright, so since no one really has any objections to this, Sagitha does exactly as says, lead you guys into town, makes a quick stop off to order enough Raptors for everyone to ride on, and meet you guys back up at your ship. He does not enter your ship, though, without your permission, obviously. But he does seem to be admiring it from the outside when you see him at the bottom of the ship.
Well, assuming I am there, I very much urge him to come aboard.
Sagitha takes a step inside, sees the warg puppies, and smiles. He's like, wargs as well. Really exotic.
Well,
How long have you had them?
Well, we happened to pick them up while clearing a cave, basically, a goblin cave.
Interesting. She looks a fine vessel from the outside, by the way. I'm not much for flying nowadays, but back in my younger days, I did a lot of flying on airships.
Well, that is all thanks to Udadak and, well, Isis. You haven't met her yet, but yeah. They keep our ship in tip-top condition.
He turns to Udadak if Udadak is nearby. If not, he simply asks Enoch if he might have a look at the engine room.
No, Ma, you there.
Sure.
Alright.
Alright, he turns to Udadak as he goes, mind if I have a look at your engine?
Sure, why not? What hurt could it do?
Alright, you go ahead and bring him to the engine room. As he takes a look at it, he goes, very nice what you have here. You do wonderful work as an engineer, I might add. I see a few little bugs, but nothing that would cause issue. I'm no engineer, by the way, so anything I see wrong is clearly based on my past conjectures on what I've seen on a fully functioning engine, at least by Wild Continent standards.
Well, we have an interesting engine.
I'm curious, when I was looking at the outside of your ship, I noticed that you guys didn't have any graph sails. Is this a common occurrence?
For this ship it is.
You understand that, of course, no insults meant by this. This is an inefficient means of travel if you simply propulse yourself by the engines. You can not only double your ship's efficiency and its speed, but you can double its maneuverability by simply adding a set of grav sails to the top and simply having your engines power them instead of propelling the ship.
Interesting. But we shall see.
Right. If I recall correctly, there's a place you could purchase grav sails. Unfortunately, the selling and purchasing of grav sails is banned in Giovanna, as they believed it encouraged a certain kind of activity that the Giovannans did not want to be associated with. I know they don't have them in Acadia for Lord knows what reason. Osivia might. Well, unfortunately, the place that comes to mind where you can immediately pick up some high-quality grav sails is in the Wild Continent, and I'm curious, have you been yet?
For a little while.
Did you make it to the major part of the Wild Continent? The New World, as they say?
Not as far as I can remember. Honestly, I'm too tired for this.
Ah! Alright. Yes, well, I will simply leave it there for now. At your earliest convenience, I would, of course, suggest that you pick up a set of grav sails. It will do wonders for the ship, and it makes it look a bit more intimidating. He goes ahead and walks out of the engine room and essentially continues along with his little tour of the ship. And when he reaches the top deck of the ship, you've got a nice ship here for yourself, Enoch.
Thank you.
I'm curious, back when I knew you, I didn't think you would ever make enough money to afford a ship of your own. I'm assuming you inherited it.
I did.
Family member?
No, I was basically picked up by the former captain after he happened to save my life and quickly became his first mate. Unfortunately, he met an unfortunate end, and yeah, and that's how I became the captain.
That is unfortunate and sad to hear. I'm sure the old captain was also a great man. Of course, he says, trying to humble you a bit. Maybe not as great as you.
That remains to be seen, I suppose.
Nods his head. He's like, right. I'm not one for flattery, though, so... At the very least, your ship impresses me. Mind if I take a look at the members of your crew? We passed by the quarters, but I, decided not to,
I
up and down.
don't think that is a good idea.
Sigithra kind of inquisitive eyebrow. Oh.
Well, they're a different kind of people. I don't think you want to mix with them.
Mind you, I've been around various sorts of people my entire life. If there are people who don't like me, well, that's their own choosing, to be honest.
Enoch scratches his head. I mean, if you really want to, I'm not going to stop you, but there isn't really much there.
He kind of goes, no, it's fine. If you are adamant about me not meeting them, then that is most likely a sign that I should not.
Thank you.
It's not an issue. He goes ahead and makes his way back down to the lower floor, of course, following. He's like, right, so I do have enough raptors for all of you. Eliod said she stayed with me in town. She said that she would make her way to the main city of Dravana when she had the time, which I'm assuming that she's going to drop by and grab her own supplies from home before she makes the trip.
Mm-hmm. Well.
So, speaking of the rest of you, are you ready to go? I understand that I made my way over here with a bit of haste, so you may not all be prepared to...
How late is it now?
It is about 6 p.m.
Well, I do have an appointment.
He kind of looks at you for a bit. He's like, oh, that kind of appointment.
I'm not sure what that kind of appointment is, but I do have one, yes.
Do you need me to stall for you if they ask?
No, that won't be necessary.
Nods his head. He's like, just try not to get into any intentional trouble.
I don't plan to.
Alrighty. So, this is where he breaks off from you guys to go, of course.
Actually,
right ahead.
Before I go, like, sometime where I can get him alone, I'd like to get some tips from him.
Alrighty.
But
So before he breaks off and rides off, Jack catches Sigithra. Yeah, he goes ahead and turns around. Jack, yes?
I'd like to ask you some advice privately. I want to ask you something privately, if possible.
You know how to make the wibbly wobbly stop.
I hear it all the time. Help me, Sagithra.
Maybe he can help you with you hearing Rex talk.
That's a personal matter, Izzy.
Speaking of which, where the hell is Rex?
You don't want to know.
All I know is I left him in the captain's room.
Good lord, he's here.
Yes,
I should be in bed.
I've been here since like
almost 2 hours by now, I think.
Sweet.
Oh God, no. 30 minutes.
Like an hour. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It felt longer. Okay.
Alrighty. So, Sagithra is going to go ahead and say, I assume this has to do with the business that should be kept private?
Yes. Well, maybe that too, and something else.
My
Just want-
God, that sound!
Let me fix it. Hold on.
I listened to it. I'm just like, what is this? Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, Izzy. I'm sorry. I know it's not your fault.
Finish
Yeah.
fast, please.
Okay, so you go ahead and lead Sagithra up to your room. I'm assuming.
Yeah, and I'm going to assume Rex is there, maybe.
What are we going to do on the bed, Pomp?
No. Speaking of pump, I'm killing me. Fucking pump. Anyway.
Okay.
So I leave in my room, and is Rex in my room? Oh, yeah.
We'll assume for the moment, yes.
Okay. Well, I pet Rex's head and sit down on my bed. Well, sit down. Say what you want.
Oh, no. I prefer to stand most when I can. He looks
Okay.
at Rex up and down as he goes, it's not a bad raptor. Definitely born of the outer forces, though.
Really? Oh, yeah, that's why I kind of found him.
I figured. Mind if I give him a quick inspection?
Go, by all means, go ahead.
Sagithra does get a bit of invasive with Rex, kind of, checking his teeth, his eyes and stuff, and Rex kind of growls and snaps a bit.
I look at Rex.
At which point Sagithra responds with a stern look that makes Rex snap straight.
Damn.
As he goes, Well, looking at his gum line, you are apparently getting him just enough vitamin C. You could stand to do a bit more though, because his teeth were a bit loose. They have good coloration to him, which means you are keeping a good amount of calcium in his diet. As I said, you might want to consider increasing the bit though. As I said, his feathering is a bit coarse. His coloration is actually quite nice, and his eyes are the correct color and do not have any red lines, so he's getting sufficient amount of rest and is not stressed by all the traveling. A very good thing, by the way.
Yes.
All in all, I'd say you're feeding him well, and you're getting him enough exercise. His legs seem a bit stiff, though, which means you could go out for stretching him a bit more. I suggest giving him 2 or more struts a day if you can. Perhaps on the top deck of the ship. Enoch does have quite a nice ship, but it seems to be quite spacey, so you should be able to do so.
Alright.
If you can, I also encourage you to let him try and spread his wings a bit. I understand that they don't really seem to be wings, but in all due seriousness they are, and he does need to go out and stretch and have them get some wind on them. You might also consider bathing him more often.
Yes.
By the way, this is just something I need to say because I can tell you've done it. You do not bathe raptorants with soap. You bathe them with water only. Cold water.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Other than that, he scratches Rex on the underneath his chin as Rex seems to love it. As he goes, other than that, I'd say you're treating your raptor just fine.
Good. Well, at least
of course, keeping in mind what I told you about the changes you need to make to his diet.
Of course. And to make sure to wash him with cold water.
Right. But as I said, it appears you are taking care of your raptor and fine. Do not let him out of this room for the moment.
Yeah, I'll make sure he stays in here. I just wanted to ask your advice on some things. It's well known that you're a man with who attracts women, so we're called.
It is a burden I live with, yes.
I was wondering if I could ask some advice on that. I'm kind of, what's the word I'm looking for, awkward when it comes to that? Or maybe a bit too...
No matter how awkward you could be, you could never be as awkward as the one known as Kaladin.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Ouch.
I met the man for maybe a day and a half. And, all right, excuse me, this is I'm saying this somewhat OOC just so I can get away with saying spaghetti.
Okay.
I felt if I opened an Italian restaurant, we would never be out of stock.
Yep, I could imagine that feeling. You probably have a nice amount of bolognese, nice amount of meatballs and Italian sauce and all that good stuff.
Right. But this isn't about Kaladin or, well, it's not really about me. This is about you. Go on.
I have trouble. I've been having, probably went the wrong way of trying to,
You're having lady troubles with the one called Donna.
Is it that obvious?
Dear sweet Jesus, man, you fidget and stuff around her, and I caught you making googly eyes at her whenever you had the chance.
Damn.
You're like a love-struck puppy.
Yeah, but that giant ass though.
He would not blame you for that one.
But the assets.
Well, yes. She is a rather pretty woman.
Yes. Trying to figure out the best way to work it out because before she made it clear she wants it to be friends, sort of like thing. Yes.
And have you sit back and accepted this?
Yes. Yes.
No.
Then
That's
problem
not-
solved.
Let me explain something to you about women. This is both true and not true. Women say yes when they mean no, and they say no when they mean yes, and they say no when they mean no, and they say yes when they mean yes.
Okay.
In other words, never believe what a woman says.
She says she wants to be friends, but does she act like she wants to be friends?
I am probably not the best man to ask about that.
Rolls his eyes. He's like, okay, well, if I go off the way she was acting around you, I'd say no. Your best bet here is to not approach this forcefully. Approach it like approach it like a thief approaches a well-guarded safe, with care, caution, and extreme perception.
Unlike Izzy's regular method of smashing it with a sword until it's open.
Right.
I love how somehow Noel was a comedy in the engine room.
Yes.
Oh, none of this is in character, obviously.
Yeah. If you try and force something between you two, I can 100% guarantee it's not going to happen. That's the way things work. Women do not always like to be forced. Her kind especially are not the kind that like to be forced. At least not in the right, at least not when they are not in the right mood.
Yes.
You should do your best to impress her when you can, but not to make it intentional. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. Take it easy and slow.
Take it easy, take it slow. Let things resolve at their own pace. That's the best advice I can give pretty much any man. If things are going to happen, they will happen. If not, he kind of hesitates for a moment. Well, I think it's only, 10 copper pieces for a whore?
I'd rather not. But, yeah.
Well, if you're going to get experience, you have to get it somehow.
Yeah, point.
At any rate, any other advice you'd like?
I think that's about it.
Good. I stress importance on remembering what I said about the raptor. I can't always be 100% accurate about the ladies. Ladies are fickle and difficult beasts. Raptorin, however, have a set pattern.
Alright. Gotcha. I guess I'm gonna have to take care of what the rest of the raptors we're about to get to.
Keep in mind, he does take care of possibly the most temperamental raptor known to mankind, but...
Yeah. That big ass thing.
But what about Elvenkind?
Ha! Good on you, sir. Good on you. Alright, with that, he leaves your room and makes his way back out. Alright. Also, from underneath your floorboard, you can look down. By the way.
Who, me?
Yes.
I look down.
You see Umbra. Darkness. It disappears.
God fucking damn it. I just face falls like, God damn it, she heard.
That's spying.
That fucking knowing I can't put someone separately without the freaking trial lady following and listening everywhere. I peek my head out the window to see if I see a rat.
You do see a rat. He's in his room sharpening his weapons. Because he's preparing to stab people. I believe this is where we should call it a night, though, because Gnome is tired and he deserves to sleep.
No, he does not deserve to sleep. He deserves to burn.
Alrighty, so let's get around to giving you guys experience. It's not quite the end of the arc, but you guys did survive the major battle, which was important.
Such we can't loot his body.
Yes. So as a result of winning said battle, I award everyone 700 experience.
Fancy.
Yeah.
I'm also willing to award some roleplay experience. One of the people that earned some roleplay experience, however, is not here, so I will have to tell Zai in the chat that he earned 100 roleplaying EXP for today. Or if you listen to the recording, he'd find out.
But everything should go in the chat anyway.
No, because everything's in the recording, so you should listen to the recordings. Because the experience is always at the end of the recordings.
Except the times where there's a problem with the recordings.
Right, so I suppose that is a point.
Well, today's pretty good after the first hour. Or two, I forget.
Not an hour.
Cybot, of course, can give himself 70 experience for RP. Gnome, I'll allow you to have 30 experience for RP today.
You're a foolish man.
You tried. I always give you points when you try. I'm going to award Robot with 40 as well. Give him 40 because I understand that he's sick, and being sick affects the way you roleplay.
So does being up at 1:30.
I was only there for like 2 scenes, so there's that.
Izzy, for going out of your way to get the roleplay like you did, I'm going to award you some experience as well. I'm going to go ahead and give you the same amount I gave Cybot.
Okay.
Any comments, questions, or concerns?
I know now I can get heavy fortification on my armor. I thought I couldn't, but I can. That's big for how much it'll be.
Heavy fortification is a +5 enchantment.
Never mind.
I do have one question now that we've beaten him. Could we have actually beat that guy without the help of the...
Oh, hell yes.
NPC? Okay.
I think Christian actually said earlier we were just about to defeat him.
Yeah.
Yes. If I had fought with him the way I could have fought with him, you guys wouldn't have stood a chance. But I balanced that combat out in such a way to where it was achievable for you guys to win, and if it didn't turn out to be in your guys' way to win, you guys could have even ran away. I tried to leave open those options for you guys so that you don't feel I don't want you to feel like I forced you into fighting to the death, because that's not what that was supposed to be.
Note to self: run away when party starts to wipe.
The dwarf will live.
The dwarf will live on.
The thing is, a good cook is always welcome, so Cardiff can always start over after a party wipe.
That is very true.
I am ending the stream and going to bed.
And I am going to end the call unless someone has anything they want to get out here.
Oh, I had something I was going to say. Give me a moment while I try and remember what it was.
Well, goodbye, Gnome.
Goodbye.